Hey, good people. Yes, sir. Yes, another beautiful Monday morning. Oh, I still got my ugly glasses on. I had to wear glasses to read the chat. All right. These don't look good either, but they're better looking than them other ones. Welcome in, good folks. Kenneth, that thing came back with vintage. Anyway, that thing came back on him, and man, what's that word? Anyway, it came back on him, and as from what I understand, he didn't even get to go to the meetup, meet and greet, or whatever you want to call it. Anything that happened at LG Bass's house over the weekend. He didn't get to go over there, and he texted me this today and told me that he wasn't feeling good, and that if I wanted to do the show, I could. And that's why I'm here. And so let's start out by shouting out everybody who's chatted so far. Let's get this ball on the roll. Bro Baby, welcome me in. Yes, good people. Melissa is at 433. She's on the road to 500 to get her community tab. And community tab just means that she could help us all out a little bit more than she already does. All right. Come in, Chris Everett. Welcome in, Tasha. Okay, Buck Williams. This is going to. Oh Lord, I asked her to, but she said, "Are you crazy?" Oh man, that's beautiful, Melissa. Mr. Kennedy, what's smoking? Welcome in, Fishing Local 252. There's Nightbot dropping them links. Catfish and Crappie, welcome in, Mark. Okay, Jacob, Hagen. Man, all right, I won't stop on that one. You know what I was about to say. Welcome in, Emily. Welcome in. Okay. Well, I got to the. Oh, I did not either. Man. Brandon Hopper. Welcome in. Weed Hopper. Everybody's talking to each other. There's Pontoon Jody. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. Keeps jumping. Bob Gaines is in the house. Welcome in, Bob. All right, now I got to the bottom of it. If anybody wants to join me up on the panel, I dropped the link out in the top of the chat. So if anybody wants to, there's Steve Luke. Welcome in, Steve Luke. And I feel a sneeze coming on. Welcome in, Stephen Corley. Let's see. All right. Man, I feel another one coming. Thank you, Mark. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. I don't say prayers in public, but I'll let anybody up here that wants to come up here, or we can just have a moment of silence. I do pray to the Lord. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't made it to that point yet to where I can do it in public yet. So if nobody wants to, then we can just have a moment of silence. And silence means that everybody stop talking in the chat. And then I say, hey, y'all can start back. All right, let's bow our heads. All right. Amen. Amen, y'all. I prayed to the Lord, but I don't do it in public anymore. I mean, I haven't started doing it in public, but one day maybe the Lord will lay it upon my heart to break this shyness, and I'll start doing it again. But anyway, let's see. He's just got a sickness, and he thought he was getting better, and it came back on him with vengeance. That's that word I was looking for. And I hope he pulls through. Okay, I hope he gets well, and I hope he does good. I hope Caitlin is all right, and I hope she don't get sick from him. But that's what you got to deal with living in such the same household as one that's sick. He's got the cold or flu, or cold and flu, or I hope it just don't set in as pneumonia for him. Yeah. That's my right hand man right there, old KP. He's a good co-host. Actually, he's a good host too. I seen potential in him early on, and I asked him to be my co-host, and it grew from there. And I decided that I wanted to help build his channel, so I gave him a couple of nights, and he's taken off like a champ. Okay, Mark. Come on up. The price of that. Yeah, won't you come on up, Melissa? It'd be good to have you and Mark up here. But welcome in, Robin C. I asked Melissa to be my co-host this evening, and she said that she wouldn't be, and I said, "Well, what you gonna do when you have to do the Vegemite challenge?" Her and KP are supposed to do a Vegemite challenge. Welcome in, Chucky. She says, "Well, I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and do it." So I said, well, "Doggone." I even offered to let you be behind your icon tonight. I was tired of Virginia. I'm back Saturday ending. Sunday morning. Still haven't got much. Oh, well, thank you, Tasha. But yeah, you need to get you some rest, girl. You go live about like me and KP do daily. Yeah, I seen you, Robin. I was watching on the big screen. I didn't chat in there, but I seen you on Avids. You did a doggone good job, woman.
What's going on, everybody?
Well, there you are. Hello.
I figured I'd come up with
Mr. Flathead himself.
I don't know about all that. I was hoping to go after another one tomorrow night, but I got all sorts of stuff going on. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow or tonight, I should say.
Oh.
Figure I'd come up and help you while Kenny was out for a little bit. I do got to be up early, so I don't know how long I can hang out for.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to cut this show a little bit earlier tonight, too. I think I'm going to cut it off at 5 o'clock. How's that sound, Mark?
5 o'clock, I got to get up. I got to get up at 5.
Oh, man. You'll be getting up.
I was hoping to get out and fish tomorrow night, but I'm not going to have time to get bait, I don't think. So we'll see what happens. Wow. I got to mix up with the wife's car. I got to go take care of. One of the puppies did something to its paw, so I might have to take it to the vet. And then I got to pick the wife up. So it'll be a long day tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Welcome in, Joy. Yeah, I got me an old truck, and it's an '89 model Ford F-150, and it was running and all. It needed a power steering pump on it, and it needed cleaning up, and so I pulled it around to the backyard, and I cleaned the interior out, got it as good as I could, and it's looking a lot better on the inside now. If I could just get rid of that old vehicle smell, I think I'm going to pull the carpets out and spray some degreaser on them and use a pressure washer on the carpet. And I've seen several people do that on YouTube. But I decided, since it needed a power steering pump on it, I was going to clean the engine compartment. And so I got me some of that awesome, sprayed it all on there, and fired up the old generator. I mean, the old power washer, pressure washer. Keep in mind now, I've done many, 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 many vehicles over my lifetime. Pressure wash the engine compartment and the engine. Well, when I got through with it, I let it sit for a couple of days, let it dry out. Went out there, took the key and stuck it in the ignition. Ran. Man, that I fooled with it all day today. And I can't. Oh man, I have searched and searched. I think it's getting spark. I think it's getting fuel. I know it's not the inertia switch because I took all that stuff off and just to make sure that it wasn't the inertia switch. So I put my finger on top of the inertia switch and I couldn't push that button down. So it wasn't that. I checked all the fuses. Oh man. Oh. So now I'm right back in the boat I got out of with not having a vehicle.
When I was like a kid, I'm talking 17 years old, I detailed cars. Whenever we had that problem, we'd just get out some silicone spray and spray everything that was electrical, and that'd help chase any water out of there if that was a problem.
Right. Well, so I got some WD-40 gel, industrial gel. I don't know if that's the same thing as a regular WD-40.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the gel. That stuff's too thick. You got to get it to run into all the little nooks and crannies that you might be having a problem with. So
yeah, that's what I was going to do. Monday is or today. I got to pick up some. I got to go pick up me a pressure gauge and to check the rail, the pressure on the rail, and I can't find it nowhere on YouTube or in the books that I've got where and it's a simple question, but I don't know if there's supposed to be gas in the rail when I push the Schrader valve or not. So, and there's not. I push the Schrader valve, depress it, and nothing come out of it.
And that's while it's just sitting there, or when it's running?
No, while it's sitting there, while it is sitting there. So I don't know if it's supposed to. That's something I've never even tried with Schrader valves on the rail. I've never had no reason to check that.
You'll get her figured out, Ben.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I did get water in the distributor, but I took my air hose and I blowed it out and I let it set up. Took the cap off of it and let it air out for a couple of days, and it looked dry in there. So I took the air hose and I blowed it, and I didn't get nothing else out of it. So yeah, I did get it in the distributor cap, but
yeah, Buck says you might need to put a code reader on there, ODB reader, whatever it's called. What year is the car or a truck?
It's a 89. Yeah, it don't have an OBD2, and if it has an OBD reader, I can't find the hookup for it.
Yeah, it might not. I don't know when I started doing that a while ago. I'm sure it's probably still has an ECM, but it doesn't mean you can.
Yeah,
they used to just replace them rather than read them, I guess.
Right. It's fuel injected. It's the first generation of fuel injected. It's EFI.
Okay.
Yeah, do I have gremlins? Gigability. Welcome in.
Those electrical gremlins will get you every time, man. Trust me, I know. I've been driving Dodges my whole life, so.
Well, I had problems with my Dodge. Electrical issues with my Dodge. Never could figure that out.
Yeah, they use that millivolt system, whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you don't get a certain voltage to a certain place, it messes up. So
Yep.
that was always a nightmare to figure out. I was messing around with the boat this weekend, and I'm going out of town. I'm going to Alabama next month sometime, and our boats are going to sit in the water the whole time. So I was worried if it rains, I don't want to have to be up all night turning that bilge pump on.
There you go.
So I ordered one with a float sensor on it, right?
Right.
But I didn't order the special quote unquote switch that comes with it. So I had to figure out and wire it so it goes on automatically, and then I can use the original switch from the original bilge pump to turn it on if the float goes bad. So I just had to do a little hocus pocus with that. It wasn't too bad, but I had to remount the bilge pump because there wasn't any room for the float switch, but we got her figured out. Took a little longer than I thought, so I just got to change the oil on that motor and be done with it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you changed the oil in your boat motor?
Yeah, it's a 4-stroke.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. I forget. I thought you had 2
I actually got a video that does pretty good on my channel about how to do it. It's pretty simple. It takes longer for that oil to drain than it does to do the actual oil change.
Right. So. About like my lawnmower. It takes longer for the oil to drain out my lawnmower than it does to. But I got one of those 52-inch zero turns and Kawasaki motor on it. It's got a filter on the oil, and it's got a special hose, so you don't get no oil on the frame. You get hook all up, and it takes longer to do all that than it does.
I just did the fuel filters in my diesel, and oh my god, that's a nightmare. I always get it all over the place. It's hard to get that to not run all over this place, but at least it gets changed. I'm getting pretty good at cleaning that diesel up off the driveway too.
Computer hookup
under the hood.
What side though, Chris? Passenger side or driver side? Thank you, Robin. It took me forever to find that doggone inertia switch. Everybody was telling me to look over on the right side, and I had our youngest son had a 99 F-150, and he had a blowout on the right front tire one time, and that's what it was. I had to go get him off the side of the road, and I Googled it real quick before I got there, and it said told me exactly where it was, and popped a kick panel off on the passenger side, and that's what it was, because when it had the blowout, it was on the right front tire, and it bounced the truck so bad that what the inertia switch is for is to shut the gas off so it doesn't
catch fire.
And that's what it had done. So, and I already looked over there, and I didn't see it. So I Googled it, and everybody was telling me to look under there except for one person. And then that one person said it was Told me it was on the driver's side, in between the two brake pedals, up at the top on the firewall. And I found
it. Underneath the dash or on the outside of the firewall?
Under the dash.
Under the dash.
Yep. I guess they put them there for just 1 year, because I know everybody was showing me. I watched YouTube videos on it, and I seen them with 88 models and down being on the right side, and so I just couldn't find it, and I about gave up on it. And then I noticed one lonely forum in there that didn't have many members, and he was the one that said it was between the brake pedals on the firewall at the top.
At least you figured it out.
Yep.
That's all that counts. In the end, you might be running around in circles, but when you have that aha moment or find that person that helps you, man, it makes it all worth it.
That's it. But now it's got the person I got it from, he died, and his sister was on his executor of his estate, and he had that truck that he still drove it as his work truck, and he had a brand new truck that he drove around, sporting with, and then he had another one that sat in his backyard. The transmission was going out in it, and but he kept this truck as a work truck, and he replaced the distributor cap and all the wires, and changed the oil in that, and he done a lot of work to it already, but he kept it up, but that's the reason why I bought it, because I knew the truck.
It was taken care of.
Yeah, and I knew the guy. He was a painter, contractor, and he did a little bit of everything. But
so what else did you get done this weekend?
Oh man, I worked on that truck all day yesterday, and Saturday I don't remember what I done Saturday. I didn't get up early, but we did go out to Captain D's. Man, I'm disappointed in Captain D's.
Really getting bad. I know Chad goes to Captain D's once in a while. We don't have any of them around here.
Yeah. Well, Captain D's and Long John Silver's used to sit side by side.
Long John Silver's got bad, in my opinion. Last time I was there, it was pretty bad.
That's probably why they closed it. I was just fitting to say that Long John Silver's closed.
It's sad when the best thing they sell over there, or they have over there, is the tartar sauce.
Man.
We went to speaking of like seafood, it was my mom's 75th birthday, and she wanted to go to Red Lobster.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Well, we went there for her birthday, and it was less than stellar, but it was all right. They had that all-you-can-eat shrimp, so
yeah,
it wasn't too bad, but it's not like something you make at home or someplace else. It used to be pretty good, and it used to be hard to get in there. I was surprised the place was like only half full.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
I wish
sign of the times or the economy or what? I have no clue.
Yeah. Well, a little bit of both, but I wish they'd bring back their all-you-can-eat crab legs.
Yeah. We used to go to a place we used to go to the casino here in Elgin and get all-you-can-eat crab legs on Wednesdays, and they stopped that with the lockdowns, and they never brought it back.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was like $45, but I mean, it was all-you-can-eat crab legs.
Yeah. Well, that's like a restaurant that took over a big restaurant that was here. A big steakhouse was called Hereford Ranch, and it was like a 2-story restaurant, and they had an upstairs dining and downstairs dining. But the restaurant that took it over was called Blue Crab, and it was all you could eat seafood restaurant. And now, keep in mind, now this was back in the late '90s. They had all you could eat seafood and prime rib on their bar. and they wasn't charging but like $25 a plate.
And that ain't bad. That's a lot of money back then, but it's still a pretty good deal.
Yeah, but they should have been charging more because now they're no longer in business. And they shut down. They lasted about 3 to 4 years, and then they went out.
Brokeback Bob says, "Oh, hey Valerie, I wanted to make sure I said hello to her. She says only 10 Saturdays till Christmas. You're welcome. Thank you very much."
Wow, yeah, man, why do you have to remind us of that, Valerie?
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, that means we're only that much closer to spring. That's the way I'm going to look at it. So
yeah, welcome in, Valerie.
Bob says he went to CatCon KC to meet Stan. Life, Mike Morello. Was Morello there? I didn't know he went. Fishing Chick, Justin Johnson, and Chris Flores. I saw pictures. I saw that. I know Luke was there because they did a podcast from there, from Fish on Luke. And I know that I saw pictures of Spencer. Maybe he probably popped in there because he ain't too far from KC. It didn't look too packed, though. It looked kind of empty. Yeah. All the pictures that I saw.
Wow. I think everybody's planning on going to this one in Kentucky.
That in combination with the economy, and people are still fishing. Now it's prime time to fish.
Oh, man. Gas prices are going back up. You seen that?
Yeah, the OPEC's cutting production, and it's going to cut our supply down by 2%, and it's going to do some damage.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of speculation as to why they're doing it. And the Saudis say, oh, we're just look at it as a commodity. Yeah. Try to keep it stable. And who knows? Yeah, Epic was there too. I saw his on his whatever he did presentation online. I was watching that while I was driving.
Yeah, I seen Dan made a post or somewhere today. Might have been Danny's live. He said he just got back from or just woke up. Said, "Good morning, folks. I just woke up. Just got in at 6:30 this morning. And I spent time there. He is right there with DC Metro and Epic. Yep, until about 4. So there you go, Daniel. Welcome in, Daniel.
Yeah, I saw DC over there too, in pictures.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to go to Louisville. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah, well, me and Melissa, we can only make one trip per year. And
gotta pick and choose.
Yeah, so I already got reservations made for the meetup on Tennessee.
Nice, that'll be a good time. And you get to fish too.
Yeah, heck yeah. And me and Melissa both caught our PB there last year.
Excellent.
PB Blue. And
when is that? That's in April,
in
right?
April. Yeah. 15th, 14th, 15th, and 16th.
I thought about going there until I found out the campsite's all booked up already. I'm like, well,
Oh, man.
we'll see what happens. Yeah, I was booked up like right away. Apparently, that's a pretty popular campsite.
Yeah, well, 2 weeks after this last year one that we went to, I went ahead and called and made reservations, and all the water sites was taken up then.
Yeah.
From a year out. So yeah, it's
well, hopefully one of the gang has a water site and you guys can all go over there and fish at night and sit around a campfire while you do so.
oh yeah. Well, I pitched in with Daryl, and Daryl has rented those 3 sites that me, Melissa, and Jody, and Catfish Viking was on, and that was the best spot, the best bank spot, because in that section, right out in front of our campsite, about 20 feet out, the channel ran through it.
Perfect.
Yeah, and but it has 2 channels right out there, and the second one ran right out about 20 feet out in front of the bank.
Man, I got to get out and fish. It's been a week.
Yeah, me and Melissa's been saying every Friday we're going to go fishing, bank fishing, but we haven't.
I know how it goes. Life gets in the way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, Hugly, give me a second. I'm going to run over to the kitchen and grab a pop real quick. I ran out.
All right. Okie dokie. Yeah, and while he's doing that, I'm gonna try to show y'all what let's see how I can do it. I can't download. Yeah, I can download it, and then I'm gonna go back over here, go to brand, go down, and let's see which one I want to get rid of. That one. That one.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, you didn't miss too much. I was just trying to get this thing drawn up here that Buck sent me today. Yeah,
I'm hoping to get out and do some crappie fishing. We got some friends of ours I promised a fish fry, so I got to come through with that. I have no idea how I would do a live, so I might just make a video out of it.
Yeah. Well, look here, Mark.
What you got?
I found, I don't have the money like you guys got, so I had to find everything used, and it's still a high price for me. But I found a Minn Kota iPilot. The serial number is MKEA, and I couldn't find out. And it's 100 miles away from where I live. And they only want $400 for it.
What model is it? You said MK what?
MKEA.
MKEA.
Yeah. And I couldn't find out if it was autopilot, iPilot, or what. It's a white one.
If it's a white, the white ones are for saltwater. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And I'm looking it up, and I'm getting results for all their models. Everything from a Riptide to a Tarova.
Yeah, it's a Riptide. It's a Riptide.
Is a Riptide? Okay.
Yeah.
It says it's a Tarova 80 is pretty much what a Riptide is. So you'll be happy with that. It's 24 volts, right?
Yeah, it's 24 volts, but it wasn't the 80. It was 65.
Maybe it's an older model.
Yeah. Yeah.
That should work. Your boat isn't all that. Well, you're getting a pontoon boat, though, right?
I don't know. Melissa's now saying that she don't know. She don't, because I said, good, if I can we can get a pontoon boat, then I can keep my little boat and I can go fishing in whenever I wanted to. And she didn't think that was too good of an idea, so she said, well, we don't need a pontoon. We don't need another boat.
You can fish with the pontoon whenever you want and get rid of the little boat. That's an option. I mean, Jody goes out by herself in her pontoon all the time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't.
That's between you and the CFO.
Yeah. Well, I got a foot control trolling motor, but I took it off of my boat, that thing is just too bulky, and the pedal is bulky.
It's hard to troll with the pedal
Yeah.
trolling motor or the pedal controlled trolling motor. If you don't have like an iPilot or something, it's kind of like juggling. You're doing a bunch of stuff at once.
Right.
I've tried it. When I first got my boat, it had one on there. Then I kind of bit the bullet and got the Altera, which I'm pretty happy with. A lot of people say bad things about them, but I haven't had any problems. So,
right. Yeah. Well, that's another reason why, because we don't have, the only place we have to fish is the lakes, and of course, now I wouldn't expect Melissa to go in the Flint River down here, or anything, but Lake Blackshear and Lake Cheehaw, Lake Worth, which Lake Worth and Lake Cheehaw, they run together. So that's basically one big lake, and then Lake Blackshear. And that's
let me ask you about that Flint River. What is it that you don't think Melissa will go on it? What's up with the Flint River?
It gets skinny. And there's flint, hence the name Flint River. There's flint rocks everywhere. And I she told me she wouldn't go on the Flint River, but I wouldn't think she would want to anyway, because it gets skinny in some spots. My boat makes it through there, and a small pontoon couldn't even make it through there.
Yeah, pontoon will get in some skinny water.
Yeah, but there's lots of snakes out there, and there's some gators out there.
Say no more.
Yeah.
My wife, I've had my boat now 3 full seasons, right? My wife hasn't been on my boat yet.
Oh, wow.
She wants nothing to do with it. Maybe she says maybe when I get a bigger one, I can get them puppies out there. She'll come probably then. But it'll be a short trip, and you know me, I'll fish all night. I don't care, all day, all night. If I'm out there, I'm out there. If I'm going to the trouble of getting ready to head out, I want to make it worth it. It's the way I look at it.
Right. Yeah,
She'll get bored after an hour or so. If I was smart, I'd have her drive behind me in the car to the boat ramp, and then I can drop her back off when she's done.
There you go. Hey, I had Melissa do that for me one time. That was the last time she done it. She didn't want to do it no more. I think she had problems with the trailer or something. But because you know how hard it is to back a boat trailer with a boat on it. Just imagine backing it when you can't even see the trailer.
Yeah, that's I look like an amateur because I got my big old truck and I got this skinny little boat that's hard to see behind my truck, so I look like an amateur every time I back in. But put that camper behind me, I can thread that thing through a needle, no problem. That little boat, you get off just by a little bit and it starts to hook.
Yeah. Yep. That's the reason I told Melissa. That's the reason why you use your outside mirrors. Because once you get sight of that trailer coming in, you need to cut it back the other way.
Yeah. Just takes practice, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, my
wife would even drive my big old truck. She's like, I can drive it. I just too big.
I was owner operator for 18 years. I own my own truck, but I got many miles under my belt. And I worked 8 years after that spotting trailers. So I tell people I got just about as many or just about more or as many hours and miles have you got going forward than I got going backwards. Did I say that right?
I get what you were saying, though.
Yeah. But because you spot 50 trailers a night, and that's a lot of backing up.
Yeah, when I first got my driver's license, I never drove stick, right?
Yeah.
So maybe like 6 months after driving, I got a job at that dealership where I did that detailing at. And the first day I was there, they had me move a whole line of cars, and half of them were stick shift. Boy, did I learn quick.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my good Lord.
I learned in a hurry. What were those little Dodge Omnis? I think they were, because it was a Dodge dealership. You know, them little old cars, remember them?
Oh, yeah.
I used to plow that lot, too. I actually tore the bumper off of one of them, come to think of it, with my snowplow.
Oh, man. Did you have to pay for it?
Heck no, I didn't say nothing. I just put people. I think we wired it back up, me and one of the mechanics, and away we went.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because he was supposed to be plowing a lot. He didn't feel like doing it. He was like, "You want to do it?" I'm like, "Sure."
There you go.
He's like, "You know what you're doing?" I'm like, "Yep." I had no clue.
Hey, that's how I started driving the truck. I had no experience whatsoever. I hadn't even sat in a semi when I went and bought my semi. I went and bought an old J&M tanker truck. And went and picked it up and everything. I drove that bad boy back home and went down and I bought me a log trailer. And I figured if I could learn how to drive a truck pulling logs, I could do anything.
Yeah, you weren't kidding there. Yeah, Buck says put flags on fenders of the trailer. You know, I got those big white things on mine, but if I'm seeing them, that trailer's starting to jackknife already.
There you go. You need to slow down a little bit then, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I'm always in a hurry when I gotta go fish.
But yep.
I don't launch at a busy boat ramp, so it isn't too bad. If I'm going somewhere busy, I'll have somebody with me usually.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing about Mark. We ain't no spring chickens,
No, I know I'm not.
So I'm older than you, Mark.
That I know.
And with my health issues, I don't really need to go fishing by myself.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't harder some days than others.
Yeah.
Robin, I think it just jumped off the couch funny. They're not used to jumping off of things, and the little one, because one of them's the runt of the litter, it's limping a little bit, one of its legs. So we'll see what happens. We kind of had it on bed rest today, but if it don't get any better, we'll take her to the vet and get her some Remedil and let her rest and see what happens. Hopefully she'll be all right.
I hope so. I hope it ain't messed up for life.
The dogs had a busy weekend. We had my mom and dad and sister and her kids and husband came over after Red Lobster on Friday. So the dogs were all excited to meet everybody. They were all picking them up. And then the next day we had some friends come over that haven't been over for a while. The ones that I promised to fish fry to. So they were excited. They had another night of excitement in a row. So today was recovering. So they were up and down on a couch and they ain't been on the couch yet. You know, everybody's putting them up there with them and stuff. So,
right.
And it must have happened when they jumped down. So it'll happen to puppies, especially like the bully breeds. Their joints got to grow into one another. Hopefully, it doesn't get messed up. So,
well, I know when Melissa she had one Chihuahua, it was a female, and so she wanted a male, and so she got a male. And when it was a puppy, Melissa was vacuuming the floor, and it was scared to death of the vacuum cleaner, and it jumped down off the arm of the recliner, and it hurt its back leg, and it was screaming like you was thinking it was,
skinned alive. That's that curdling scream. Yep.
Yeah, and to this day, he still favors that leg, and so, but he's 15.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that too. We had an oldie bulldog a while back before we had Coco, and she did something to her hip coming down off the deck, and that was it. She had the problems with that hip her whole life. So I'm hoping that's not the case with this little one. So we're keeping them crossed.
Right. Welcome in, Sandy Toes. He's under the weather, Sandy Toes. He got sick last week, and he just hasn't been able to shake it yet.
If he's up, he's listening, Kenny. Take care of yourself, bud.
Yeah, KP, get well.
We should all pitch in and send us some calf fries.
There you go. Oh man. No, not
what else I was doing this weekend. I didn't do much else today. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even get dressed today.
Oh man. Mark, not going back to an old subject, but with that trolling motor, that iPilot, there's a brand new one listed on Amazon. It starts with an H. It's some off-wall name brand.
I think that's the brand that Chris Flores actually uses, if I'm not mistaken.
But I could get one of those $600 with just a remote.
Mm-hmm.
would that be worth it?
Does it have like at least GPS heading on it?
I don't know.
That's what you want to look for, because like my trolling motor, it's not hooked up to my fish finder, but it's got an indicator, or you hit the north button, right? And pretty much it'll just keep going the way you pointed it. So if I want to go in a straight line on a certain section of the river, I just hit north, and it kind of does autopilot. And a lot of times after I launch my boat, I'll put that trolling motor in and hit either spot lock's important, and that north heading is important to me. But I'll launch my boat and I'll either hit spot lock and put all my cameras up and get my stuff all geared up, or I'll head it down the river depending on which ramp I'm at and let it take me to the fishing spots while I'm getting ready. It's kind of cool. It kind of helps, but it helps a lot if you're going to be dragging, that's for sure. Spot lock's important. So if it has spot lock, it's got to have a GPS sensor.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't.
But you don't need it, man. I mean, people have been fishing without it forever. It's nice to have.
Yeah. Well, the spot lock, I got anchors. I mean, I just wanted a trolling motor, just in case anything happened to my other motor.
That's a good thing to have too. I was just used to having it. I didn't even think about that. And the one time that I fished, I fished for like all night in one spot with all my lights on and stuff. My battery went dead. It was nice to have that trolling motor to, take me that quarter mile back to the boat ramp.
Right, exactly. But of course, I would love to be able to drag and all this, which I don't need a spotlight lock to drag. I mean, I can just turn it on using my remote, I guess. But I don't know.
Also, spot lock on a lake isn't as good as on a river, though, come to think about it. Because the front of the boat's spot lock, so you'll be doing, the wind will blow you whatever direction, and if there's no wind, you seem to drift. So at least the back end of it does.
Yeah. And I found out something else too, that I got just a window weight for my my back anchor. And on them lakes, I need something bigger than a window weight.
One of them Cat River anchors, or they're never lost anchors. I know Lyle speaks of that Cat River anchors very highly. So I got a couple of the old monster rod holder anchors I bought a long time ago, and they're fine. I ain't lost them yet, but I'm not in that hairy of a situation or that much stuff at the bottom. Nice thing about them is if you got the ones with the thin tines, the things that dig in the ground, if you do get stuck, they'll bend out. So, and you can just bend them back. I had to do that like twice.
Yeah, Brokeback Bob, that's the name of them.
Yeah, I knew there was something like that. Yeah, a lot of people use them. I don't have any experience with them, but not that you don't do a lot of fishing, but you don't fish like the guys that are out there, 4 days, 3 days a week.
No.
Really putting them through their paces.
Yeah.
So that should do you pretty good.
Yeah, I was thinking so.
Exciting news for Melissa. Melissa, I got a new coffee maker.
Oh, wow.
We went to Bed Bath & Beyond to get one, right? Because you get those 20% off coupons, right? And I find out that the guy, and don't quote me on this because I'm not really sure, but my brother-in-law said that the owner and founder of Bed Bath & Beyond committed suicide last week.
Oh, good Lord.
I know that's kind of nasty news, but that's just something that I heard.
Wow. You would think people like that wouldn't make wouldn't commit suicide because
Well, everybody's got issues. Just because you got money don't mean you don't have stress.
And I believe me, I've had money, and you got more issues when you got money.
You ain't lying. I've been up and down in life, and you still, they're just different.
Right. But
and then when you don't have any money anymore, then a more different kind of problems come around. Those, without getting into too many details, the people that enjoyed your hard work and good fortune aren't getting that enjoyment anymore. They seem to disappear.
Right. Exactly. Thank you, Mark.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had a few of them fair weather friends, too.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you got money.
You find out who's on your side and who's not.
Yep. I still have my dad drinker. Boar, yeah, I got a 5-pound coffee can full of seasoning.
Yeah, you got a welder?
Well, no.
Okay, never mind then.
No. Used to have 3.
Uh-oh. Sounds like a sore subject.
Yep. I used to have a shop full of tools. Packers, welders, cherry pickers.
I haven't welded since high school, man. I'm sorry I let it go. I wish I had one.
Yeah. Yep. It's a trade to have. I learned how to weld many years ago.
I just did stick welding when I was in high school, but I'd like to get a MIG welder, but I just don't have the time, or else I'd do it. There's a bunch of stuff I could think I'd make, especially for my boat. Hi, Sandy. How are you? Sorry you gotta go.
Yep. Thank you for coming in, Sandy. I believe used to have the best anchor till he shaved it, Sandy. Oh, I'm starting to get it back. I mean, you can always well, that's the problem, but Williams, I don't have a second window weight. In that move, the last move 20 years ago that's done, I left them all at the other place.
I'm Googling some anchors, see what kind of prices they are. How big is your boat?
16. It's 15. It's 15.9. Actually, it's 16.
Oh, they ain't cheap, man. Like these Cat River anchors for like a 16-pounder for boats under 18 feet, they want $120.
Yeah.
Let's see how much Never Lost are.
Everything's going up.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You're paying all this money for something you're just throwing in the river, not sure you're going to ever get it back either.
Yeah, really. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, the one I got's just like those Never Lost, same thing. 17-pound for $75. That's a heck of a lot cheaper. But also, I hear that those Cat River ones, you can get away with a lot lighter weight than you think. Like a 10-pounder, it's still $100.
Yeah. All right. Everybody wants me to check my email. Oh, I got some. Buck Williams. I put it on my community tab.
You even got Melissa on there.
Every Monday, Tuesday at 2 a.m. on Takedown Catfishing. Every Wednesday and Thursday at 2 a.m. on Holiday Catfishing. Come chat, laugh, and have fun. Melissa keeps the boys in line. Kenneth Abbott, Hogley Costello.
Yeah, I got more good news. I finally got some hats ordered.
Oh, wow.
And I got bait towels too, because I had a request from a couple of subscribers. They wanted bait towels. So bad news is price went up a couple of bucks. So I got to figure out the pricing.
Like I said, everything's going up.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah. Okay. And I showed these. I'm gonna show them again because he sent them again.
I was just checking my email to see if there's anything important here. Is that Telly's fish?
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Oh, yeah.
Good for her. Freddie got a PB too, didn't he?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That picture I like.
Oh, yeah. That's Melissa's favorite picture.
Yeah. Brokeback says 164 for 17. That's not the prices I was seeing, Bob. The Never Lost. Where are they? Come on.
That's next picture. Who them two characters out there?
A 15-pounder for 65 bucks. That ain't bad.
Who's them two characters right there? Wow. Let me save that picture.
Yeah, I'll make announcements on my courtesy tab, and I'll mention them in other streams and stuff. But I don't like pushing my goods on other people's time.
Oh yeah, don't you worry about.
Well, the other reason why I mentioned is because I got the email that the order was received, and they were going to get started on it soon. So,
heck, I'll even push it for you.
I know you will, bud.
And Missy sent me a couple too.
What are we looking at there? It looks like a pontoon boat.
Yeah, Missy's looking for a pontoon boat. That one looks kind of might be on a little rough side.
Pontoon boats are pretty workable.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh man.
Yeah, the rope and the anchor you need to. Yeah, if you get one of them, if you happen to pick up one of those anchors, you want to get an anchor chain on it. That's the way to go.
Is the floor solid in it, Missy? Is the upholstery? Because you're going to turn it into a fishing boat. You wouldn't be worried too much about the upholstery. Just put you some 5-gallon buckets for seats. You can make a 5-gallon bucket seat with a dual purpose on it.
Yeah, where we kept our camper, I picked up an old 1952 pontoon boat that was just the deck and the an awning, an aluminum awning over the I say awning because it wasn't really, well, I guess it's an aluminum bimini top, and it was electric only, small, like 16-acre lake, and that thing was pretty cool. I missed that old thing. I picked that up for $800 though.
Oh wow!
And we just had camping chairs, like the ones you have around the folding ones, like the ones you have around your campfire.
Yeah.
And that worked fine. There's a couple of flathead in that little lake that somebody put in there. I must have tried for 3 years to catch them fish, and everybody'd catch them except me.
Wow.
You catch them and put them back, catch them and put them back.
When is your hats in now?
No, they're not in. The order's placed, so when they're done, they'll ship them to me.
Okay. I've noticed something about ordering off of Amazon just tonight. I noticed it because of one item that they're needing pretty quick, and it said it was going to be here Saturday. That's not quick enough. And
it depends. It sounds, if it's not like an overnight, Amazon's probably not shipped, and it's probably shipping from some guy who's got his own warehouse that doesn't want to pay Amazon.
but it's
Because Amazon charges by space.
Yeah, but it's all they were all Prime. So I went in my shopping cart. I have a shopping cart full. But and 99% of them said Saturday delivery.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And only one said Friday.
I sold Amazon for a while. I did that for a while. It wasn't too bad, but their prices kind of got crazy. So I mean, they were making all the money. You'd make a little bit, but still a lot of work. And then dealing with China was kind of a pain.
Yeah, we knew a guy that sold on Amazon. Well, he sold on eBay and Amazon. And he talked like Amazon was the ticket.
It is if you know what you're doing. It's kind of hard. You gotta hit it right with certain products. If you get lost in the search results, you're done. And the only way to do that right is by selling a lot of product. And there's all sorts of ways to do that. But you're selling them at a loss just to get the volume up and get your search results on Amazon to go higher.
Right.
Offer like, hey, you'll get these emails being a YouTuber. Hey, you want to test our product and make a video. Stuff like that. You end up giving a lot away or giving a lot of coupons away to people that eat up all your profit. If not, you operate at a loss for the first 100 units of whatever you're selling. It's pretty complicated, but the people that got, staff and got good relationships and are able to fly over to China and talk and shake hands and figure out deals, they're the ones that make the real money on Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this guy, he went around the yard sales and he would go to Walmart in big box stores and buy up everything. He'd buy
off the cleared shelves. Yeah, they do that retail arbitrage, it's called.
Yeah. He would be on in.
There's a lot of guys that do that. They'll go to garage sales and let's say they pick up a golf bag for $5 and they'll turn around and sell it on eBay for $100. You know what I mean? Think about it. 20x to your money there.
Yeah.
$95 isn't a lot, but put $5 in the bank and see how long it takes for it to turn into $100.
That's exactly right. Exactly.
You just got to figure out how to do that, 100 times a day if possible. Then you're making the big bucks.
Right.
But a lot of people get started. There's a lot of people out there that make money on businesses that are boring as heck. Everything from laundromats to power washing businesses, stuff like that. And they do really well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Once you learn how to make money while you're sleeping, that's when it starts rolling in. Set things up automatically online and go from there.
Yeah.
Like I'm with I'm not that I'm pushing my hats or anything, but part of the thing with the hats is I'm trying to figure out how to, without having to go to like Squarespace or Wix or something and set up an account with them and pay, like the monthly fee for their services. Trying to figure out how to get it automated, and I'm trying not to use Amazon or PayPal, because PayPal just came out with new terms of services that I really don't like. Like if they don't like a political opinion or if you say the wrong words or something, they can confiscate your money. They're claiming now up to $2,500 per incident.
Oh, wow. No. No.
Exactly. So I'm trying to figure something out. We'll see. We'll do PayPal at first and go from there. It's nice because the shipping tools are all hooked up through there. It isn't too bad. So I don't know, because I got my website on my own server, and it's kind of a pain in the butt to keep all that going and set up a store on there and get a merchant account hooked up to it and then get the shipping service hooked up to it. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's not something I do on a daily basis. So there's a learning curve.
Right.
Yeah, Brandon's right. PayPal is garbage and Square too. Well, PayPal's own Square, don't they? I could be mistaken.
Huh. I don't know.
Yeah, when we had our business, we used a merchant account that was Pro 2A, and they gave X% of the profits they made to veterans and stuff. So
yeah,
we used quite a bit, but they don't have the tools to hook up to my website as of yet, because I already tried to contact them.
Right. Well, I know when PayPal first come out, it was designed just for eBay.
Yeah, I believe that our boy Elon Musk, that's how he made all his money, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. And then they got crazy. Now eBay don't even use them. They got eBay Pay now.
Of course they are, because they want to get it. Well, let's talk about Bass Pro Shops. When's the last time you've been in a Bass Pro Shops and you saw anything more than Bass Pro Shop rebranded stuff? Everything they have in there is branded Bass Pro Shops. That's one of the reasons I don't go there too often, or Cabela, because it's all in-house product. I want a selection. I want to see all the stuff out there that's available. It's like if you went into Walmart, everything in there was Walmart brand. That would be kind of
dull
and limiting, and
well, that just goes back to the old saying: if everybody was like the same thing and was just alike in the world, what a boring world this would be. So that kind of fits in that saying.
Buck says through some chain, and what does he says? Chain for $40 at Harbor Freight. Cut it down some. Bag of cement and a bucket. New anchor, less than $50.
And
that's old school, right?
You could have even got the bucket free this past weekend.
Who was giving away free buckets?
Harbor Freight. Of course, you had to spend. Yeah, you had to spend $30, but they'd give you a free bucket.
I can do that. They're easy.
Yeah, me too. As a matter of fact, I need to go to Harbor Freight to get me some things to work on my truck.
Man, I use buckets for everything.
I do too. And they make great chairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull up a bucket quick and sit on it.
You know what I like? I got one 6-gallon bucket in my garage that I got with my flasher for ice fishing, and that's probably my favorite one because that's like the perfect height to sit on too.
Yeah. I would have had I used to have a 7-gallon bucket. That would have been the perfect. It would have been perfect for you, Mark. Because you long legs. I can deal with 5-gallon buckets.
I got them all in my garage. I bought some those wired like warehouse type shelving units from Costco when they were on sale one year. So yeah. I got a whole wall of them in my garage, and I use buckets to store everything from fishing stuff to tow ropes, everything. I got them all up there.
Right. Welcome in, Hill Jack.
What's going on, TJ?
I know back in the day we used to be able to go behind all these fast food restaurants like the McDonald's and Burger Kings and the Maryland Fried Chickens and the Kentucky Fried Chickens and get all their pickles, 5-gallon buckets. The pickles come in.
Yeah, I remember when even before I worked at that dealership, I worked at 31 Flavors. We used to get 5-gallon buckets of buttercream to ice the cakes with.
Oh,
and they used to throw them away. Yeah. My dad's like, "Don't throw them away. Bring them home." I said, "You got it, Pops." I brought him home like 5 of them one time, and that garage smelled like buttercream, like frosting.
Yep. Hey, as a matter of fact, of course, they wasn't 5-gallon buckets. They were 2.5, 3-gallon buckets.
Mm-hmm.
But they were just small, short. It was as big as round as a 5-gallon bucket, but shorter.
Right.
There's a bakery down here called Lott's Bakery.
Okay.
And they get their cake mixes in them buckets.
Nice.
And I need to hit them up.
That and milk crates, they come in handy too.
Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. I think I don't know what made me do it, but I threw a milk crate in the front of my boat to put my front anchor in. And I don't know. I just had a brain fart idea right then because my front anchor on my boat it's one of those flip cast iron flip. Got the and it's got those bars that stick out on the side of them. And doggone, it gets hung up in them holes in the milk crates every friggin' time.
What's up, Ogie?
Welcome in, Ogie.
Yeah, Robin was on Avid's show tonight. I watched a little bit of that. I got in there towards the end.
Yeah, she did a good job in there.
Avid will put you to the test, that's for sure.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah. Avid, wasn't he your first mentor or something, Mark?
I was on Avid's show. The first time I was ever online was on his show. And then he had some work issues, so I told him, here's the story. I was talking, I was in chat, and I'm like, if you need any help, let me know, Evan. I'll be happy to help you. And from that point on, he kind of says, okay, great. Mark's taking over for me while I'm working. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't planning or didn't want to, do it every week, but, I didn't say no. And that's how it kind of all started.
Yeah.
So that was on Friday nights. And then my wife got mad because we weren't having date nights on Friday night. So I talked to Lyle a little bit. He's like, yeah, you should do it after Catfish Weekly on Monday. So that's when I moved over to that. And there was all sorts of issues. There was all sorts of like drama about the move and stuff. Not my or people fighting over my time slot. It was kind of funny.
Yeah,
You're very welcome, Robin.
I hadn't seen Lyle in here no more. He must be going to bed early now.
He could be watching. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. I know he's been tying a lot of jigs and doing a lot of stuff. I know he's been working on rods and stuff. He's keeping himself definitely busy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he. I
hope he's working on rods. I want another one.
Come think about it. That's he says he's always in here while he's tying jigs. He's
I'm sure he is.
And listening. So he might be out there. And if you're out there at all, hello.
Lyle, if you're out there, I had all you can eat shrimp on Friday, but
oh man, you just had to rub that in, didn't you?
A little bit. He does it to me. I get messages whenever he gets something good. That's all right. As long as we're reaching out to one another, that's always good. I got this Abu Garcia 100th anniversary reel that I bought. Who told it was on your show one morning? I was on my boat.
Yeah.
Somebody had mentioned that they were on like super deals. So I got one for cheap. And now I see on eBay they're going for like $300-$400 sometimes.
Wow.
So I'm $250 in that. I'm like, well, I'm not going to get rid of it because I'm an Abu fanboy. So I thought, I need a rod to put that on. So but I'm not going to use it. It's going to be for my wall, I think.
Yeah.
Like a showpiece. And then, I got this plan that if I ever get that 30-pound channel cat, I'm going to get a replica made. If I ever get like a 60-pound flat, 70-pound flathead, I'm going to get a replica made. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon. If I get that 3-pound crappie, I might get a replica made. We'll see what happens. Or a 30-inch walleye, that'd be kind of cool. But I can picture all that and a couple of rods that are, some tackle that's near and dear to my heart that would really look good on the wall.
Right. I
enjoy Mark's fishing nights. Almost feels like we're there with him on the water. Oh, so you feel my misery when it's slow, Melissa? Last Monday was rough. I ain't gonna lie. And then I got that flathead at the end of the night. I was so happy. Holy smokes. It was like somebody lifted a ton of bricks off my back.
I'm going to buy a rod and reel for my wall.
What's going on, Dan River Boys? How you doing? He says, make a fishing rod. I don't have time to do that. If I did, I got so much stuff going on. Too many hobbies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got. I was excited about starting my YouTube channel, and I'm still excited about it, but it takes up so much time. And
people don't people don't realize that when you make a commitment, like a scheduled show or something,
right.
or making videos, when I first got into it, I'm like, oh, I'll turn the camera on and videotape my fishing, and then you start having to learn how to edit and try to get better shots. I still suck at getting shots while I'm out on the water. It's or getting guests, making thumbnails, learning how to upload. What's up, Dink? How you doing?
You know, I made a brand new thumbnail, first time ever used tonight, and you know, I've just been using the same old stuff over and over and over. But I've decided now I need to try to make some more thumbnails. At least
Yeah,
put them in rotation.
yeah, I'm backlogged on things I need to do. Like I need to get some stuff done for Panfish Nation and some stuff done for my channel. I got a second channel that I got like on the back burner that's waiting on me to do some, headers for it, and I want to modify my logo because it is going to be, another fishing channel. And
Yeah.
I just started, for the puppies, I just started a TikTok page for them because I
Oh
figured
my goodness.
it might as well do that. You never know. I guess the whole idea is fishing's my passion, so this is going to be kind of like my hobby thing, the Catfish and Crappie channel, and I'd like to be able to, make a decent living somewhere, but doing it at fishing's kind of hard. There's a bunch of other niches on YouTube you can make pretty decent money from relatively easy. You don't have to be like the most popular one out there. You don't have to be the next Mr. Beast or whatever, and still make some comfortable money.
Well, I
mean,
tell you what, yeah.
Luke Nichols, he dropped Catfish and Carp to do that Outdoor Boys, and it's he's got. I was watching his last video. He's got 2.5 million subscribers.
Oh my goodness, God Almighty! And
that's that's grossing 200 grand a month with those kind of numbers.
well, Mark, if you want, if you really want to try to make some money and tie it all into the YouTube stuff, uh, go to the retailers community, and start buying lockers.
Yeah, a lot of guys do that stuff.
Yeah,
A lot of guys make money with their, pet stuff's a big deal. Cooking's a big deal. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody's got to eat, so just eat what you cook.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. That My Pillow guy. Everybody needs a pillow.
Yeah. Hey,
Everybody needs mattresses. Everybody needs drapes, stuff like that. You'd be surprised.
that guy, I swear, he sounds just like back when I was over on the road. He sounds like the guy out there on 75 in Jackson, Georgia, that used to set up at the TA truck stop selling bed pillows and sheets.
That could be him. You
He'd
never know.
come on that radio and he'd advertise. You'd hear him for miles and miles and miles. And man, that dude sounds like just like him. And
Yeah, I don't know his backstory or whatever, but could very well be. A lot of people get started that way.
yeah,
And it's not the actual it's not the actual product you're selling. It's all the other stuff that you have to do right. You can sell anything. If you can
yeah,
get it out in front of people and get them to buy that stuff,
right.
you can make money selling. I don't know. I'm looking at my desk here. Like I got a little jar of training dog treats for the puppies. You know what I mean? Think
Right.
about how you can sell of that.
Yeah. Yeah. And man, I'm looking at my desk and thinking I need to clean it up.
Yeah, me too. That's part of the reason I'm just on Avatar because my room here is kind of a mess. We kind of we had company, like I said on Saturday night. So the stuff I had out there, I kind of threw in here.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of stuff I need to sell on Marketplace. I'm trying to clean up some stuff, and I don't want to throw the stuff away when it's worth a few bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. You sound just like me. I don't throw nothing away.
Oh yeah, I want a new. I haven't paid for an iPhone and shoot. Well, I've paid for them, but it always comes from selling stuff I don't use anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take $1,800 out of my pocket for the biggest and best one.
No.
When I get rid of stuff I've already spent money on that I don't use. That's kind of the way I look at it.
When me and Melissa first got together, every year we was having to buy a lawnmower, and because at the end of the year I'd sell it. And she said, "What in the world are you doing? We could use the cash more than we can use the lawnmower over
In
the
the
winter."
Yep.
And when come summertime, springtime, we just buy another one. Because I was always buying mowers, at a good price. I would never lose money on them. But she never could understand that. I'm the kind of guy, if I got something worth value, like good value, if I don't use it, I could use the cash more than I could use that.
What's the saying? A bird in the hand's worth two in the bush.
Yeah, there you go.
I get it.
I feel that.
I was at me and the wife went to go pick up some of her medication last week, and we were at Walgreens, and she's got new insurance through her company, which isn't the greatest. And we walk up to the counter, and I'm like, "How much is that stuff?" And she's like, $135. I'm like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "You guys got a Walgreens prescription card, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Yeah, but it costs, whatever." It was either 29 or 39 bucks to get it. I'm like, "Well, how much is it through that?" And she checked it, and she's like, 29 bucks. I go, let me buy a Walgreens card and put that prescription on the Walgreens card. Done.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Call me cheap. I call it frugal. It'd be, and then we took that money, and that money paid for my mom's birthday gift. So it worked.
There you go. Right.
Which we bought her a gift card to Olive Garden because she likes Olive Garden, and we bought that while we were at Walgreens, so it was good.
Yeah. Well, that's people call me cheap. Maybe I ought to start telling them no. Frugal.
Frugal. There you go. I'm smart. That's what you tell them.
Yeah.
There's an idea for a YouTube channel for us.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can figure something out. We got to talk later.
Okay. All right. We sure do it. I love stew and dumplings.
I love dumplings.
Yeah, I do too.
I was watching TikTok today while I was in the other room, and I came across a recipe for some stuffed cabbage rolls. I'm like, oh boy, I usually have my mom make them, but I better learn how to make them because she just turned 75, even though she's healthier than me probably. But
right. Well, that's just, man, I love some stuffed cabbage rolls. God almighty.
yeah. Damn River Boy says that's not being cheap. That's just their way of tracking you, tracking everything. Well, they already track everything. As much as I don't like it, avoiding it's pretty much impossible these days.
Yeah.
All the new cars they sell, if they want to shut it down, they can do it remotely.
Oh yeah. That's one reason why I didn't mind having a old model truck.
Yep.
You hear more and more about this these
well, they'll find you through your phone. But you know what? It's not like I'm gonna do anything they're gonna need to.
Yeah. But these power grids, when they go down, don't think you're going down the road in your brand new Cadillac. I mean, They got some.
Anything with an ECM, you're going to be in trouble.
Right. And don't tell me I can't get my truck to where it will run without the ECM, because I've done it to a truck before, that year model.
Mm-hmm.
I just got certain things that I needed, and it worked.
Robin says she makes a ton of stuffed cabbage rolls at once, freezes them.
Yeah.
You know what I did on Saturday night after our guests left? There was like a half a bottle of red wine left over. And in the past, I would just say, okay, I'm staying up. I'll finish this up. No problem. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to freeze this. I'm going to make something with some red wine and beef this week. So I poured it in a Ziploc bag and laid it in the freezer. It got like almost slushy because there's alcohol in there, but
yeah,
I'll use it.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's frugal, Mark.
Yeah, wine wasn't cheap either.
Being frugal.
What's going on, Wabash Nate? How you doing, bud? How you doing, Nuts?
Welcome in, Wabash Nate. Welcome in, Nuts Vlog.
Hello, Emily. I think I said hello to Emily earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, I just think I had a good idea.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad I came up here. Sometimes when you're talking, stuff will hit you.
Yeah. That's well. I'm glad you came up here too, then, Mark. I'm waking up, starting another week. Yeah, all that heat you complained about during the summer, you'll feel good to you right now, ain't it, Nate?
Let me check what temperature it is outside right now. Where's my phone? Oh, I could just ask.
There you go. Use Nightbot.
Well, I'm in StreamYard, so it's 43 here.
It's 52 here.
See, it's supposed to be 50 tomorrow night, so tomorrow night it'd be a good night to fish.
Oh yeah, it would be.
I'll be able to get out there. We'll see.
Heck yeah, it would be.
Indiana Chris says, "Uh-oh, Mark has a light bulb go off."
Welcome in, Indiana Chris. I can't remember if I welcomed you in or not. I got CLRS right now.
Indiana Chris wanted weather for Mishawaka, 45 degrees.
45. 89% chance of humidity.
Yeah, damn river boys, I got to get out and chase them walleye again soon.
Damn river boys, you got to put weather in front of that. Thinking about making me a holiday some coffee. Good Lord, Missy. Whew. Y'all, me and Melissa hasn't had to turn on our heaters yet this year.
You're kidding. I went from air conditioning to heating in one day.
God almighty.
What do you set your heat at when you do turn it on?
68.
Yeah, we're at 69, 70.
Yeah, we keep our air conditioner set on, or try to keep it set on 72. and our heater set on 78.
You mean 68? 78's too hot.
68, yeah.
I'd be panting like a sick dog if it was 78. Oh,
heck yeah.
Gigability, what's going on, Gig?
But we when we sleep, it has to be an iceberg in there. We have a window unit, and we turn it on about an hour before we ready to go to bed, and we got a fan, and we turn it on high, and then when we go to bed, we turn the fan on medium, and
stop it! You're making me cold.
We leave the air conditioner running.
I used to be the same way, and then I lost all of this weight, and now I'm like a frail old man. I get cold easy.
Oh man, don't tell me
that.
that.
When you hear me complaining about on the water when it's cold, and that's why.
Man, I need to lose weight now. Don't be telling me that, Mark.
I just finally lost my COVID weight. I got on the scale to weigh the puppies, right? So I'd get on the scale, and then the wife would hand me a puppy, and we'd do the math and figure out what they weigh. I'm like, hey, I lost the weight. I finally made it.
Oh,
you guys are wondering, the bigger one weighs 17 pounds, and the smaller one weighs 14 and a half. I was actually surprised they were that heavy.
Yeah, that's a big difference. My gas budget is $63 a month. Oh, so we're our electric bill, our garbage disposal, our water, our gas, and our sewer are all combined in one bill. And so unless I go take the bill and itemize it, during the summer our bills run about $450 a month, and 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 we call it our electric bill at $450 a month. But you got to remember, 5 things is added in on that electric bill.
Yep.
And so, but during the winter, it drops back to less than half. It gets down to $200.
I don't know what ours is exactly. Like I said, my CFO takes care of that stuff.
Yeah. But so you do the math and divide 5 by.
Well, do you got city gas or do you got propane?
We got natural gas. It's city gas.
And what about your water?
It's city water.
City water. Okay, you don't have a well.
Yeah.
No. Do you have septic or do you got sewer?
Well, we did have septic, but city done run a whole new septic line out here, and they offered to put us on it for free, and so we took them up on their offer, and now we have to pay so much a month for the upload station.
Yeah, people forget, like if they, like you mentioned, the grid going down and cars not running, well, they can't pump water either.
No. Nope.
And Dam River boys, no, I didn't get a chance to use them yet. Last time I fished was last Monday, unfortunately.
Ooh, just shows the electric bill was $500. Good Lord.
Yeah, she must have electric heat.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
And then Brokeback Bob says his electric bill was $37 Water 17, gas 29, sewer and gas. No sewer, gas. What?
Brandon.
Yeah. Bottled up, send it to you, natural gas. Gigability ain't no lights gonna make that bill that high.
You know, we can give him Chad's address to send that bottle of gas to.
Yeah. Stephen Kohler says we're all electric. Now, back 20 years ago, when I was on the last property I owned, I was on well and had my own septic tank, and it was running me my electric bill running me about $200 a month, and didn't have to pay for sewer, and because my home back out there was all electric, electric everything. I mean, stove, heat, and they all. But it
we got a gas water heater. Obviously, we got a gas furnace. I wish we had a fireplace, but we didn't get one when we built this house. It was a mistake. I was young and dumb.
Yeah.
Trying to talk the wife into letting me put a potbelly stove in the house, and she don't care for the look of it, so that ain't happening.
Oh, wow. It's a heat pump. 26.
Yeah, food is expensive, Steven. He says his biggest expense is food.
Yeah, me and Melissa, we eat as cheap as we can. That's one reason why we're getting as big as a side of a barn. But
yeah, the cheaper the food is, the worse it is for you.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, anybody could eat ramen noodles 3 times a day for $3, right, or however much it is. But that stuff just pack it on you. That's
pack it on.
All that salt to mess with your heart, your blood pressure.
Yep. You pay for it in the end,
Glendale Heights, I believe, is south of me quite a bit, Indiana, Chris. Damn, River Boys has a tankless heater. River Boys, did you have to put a stainless steel exhaust pipe for that? Because our code requires that around here. If my wife had one of them, she'd never get out of the bathtub, Hogleg.
I've been thinking about getting one myself. I've been thinking about getting two. Because they've come down a lot in price. And one for that end of the house and one for this end of the house.
Mm-hmm.
But that's as far as I've got, and I've been thinking about it.
I just put a new hot water heater in the house. I ain't putting another one in. I'll be dead before this one goes.
Well, see, we have a gas water heater and a big gas water heater at that. And ours is starting to rust out at the bottom.
That'll happen after a while. Yeah, that's quite the commute to go from Glendale Heights to Northbrook, Chris.
Could you give me some more tea?
I thought Jake worked for State Farm. PVC intake and exhaust. All right.
Oh wow!
When I looked into it, they required stainless exhaust on a tankless.
How can you have PVC on the exhaust side?
Yeah, Chris, that 294 is a raceway up that way too. Ain't nobody do 70 miles an hour. They're all 90 plus. Thanks, Melissa.
Thanks, Melissa. Speaking of overweight, she brought me a cup of coffee.
Don't ever say that after you say your wife's name.
No,
Ever.
I wasn't. I was fixing. Okay, that's a good idea. Melissa brought me a. Man, my eyes. I done gained 10 pounds just looking at it. Coconut cake, a slice of coconut.
I'm not. I'm not tempted. I'm not a coconut guy.
Melissa isn't either. She likes pina coladas, but she don't.
Oh, me too.
Go figure.
I like coconut Malibu rum. That ain't too bad. But like a Mounds or an Almond Joy, no, 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 no. I save those for the kids I don't like in my neighborhood on Halloween.
Oh man, that is it the same issue that she has? She says the texture.
Yeah, I think so. It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't sit with me well.
Something else Melissa doesn't like that I like: water chestnuts.
I like water chestnuts. Gotta have them in your spinach dip.
Yep. And your little fancy green beans.
Uh-huh.
Man, because you got to have it. And a lot of Japanese and Chinese food has it in them.
Nice and crunchy. Good stuff.
Oh yeah. She doesn't like the texture of them though.
Yeah, my wife's a picky eater. She'll eat crappie, but she won't touch catfish. She pictures the way they look when she's eating them, and she can't stomach that. So
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when me and Melissa first got together, she wouldn't eat wild anything.
yeah, I don't think I can get my wife to eat venison. I tried when I got some from a friend.
I got her over the wild stuff, but she will not eat fish, period. The only fish she eats is fish sticks, tuna, and fish sticks, tuna, and Captain D's.
My wife is the same way. She'll eat fish sticks. She'll eat fish like from if we're out at a restaurant and it's salt water, whether it's grouper or mahi mahi. She won't eat cod for some reason. It's strange. Wives are like that.
Yeah. I just can't seem to get her over the fish thing though. I've gotten her over wild deer, wild hog, dove, quail. There's another thing she won't eat. She won't eat squirrel. And
I've never had it.
And she won't eat rabbit.
My sister-in-law had a rabbit. And its name was Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer. That's rabbit stew, ain't it, in German?
Oh,
Yeah, I believe it is Hassan Pfeffer. I'd try squirrel. I don't mind squirrel. I'd give it a shot. I've the only wild game. People have given me some venison. You know, I've had elk in restaurants. I've had pheasant and quail. Haven't had dove. I haven't had turkey. But like I keep saying, I haven't had the opportunities to hunt.
Right.
So anything I've had was always the kindness of others. So I'm grateful for it.
Right.
And I don't think squirrel's a thing, north of Springfield, Illinois, to be honest with you. I don't know too many people who hunt squirrel.
Right.
All I know is on the way to my boat ramp, where I launch my boat on the river, man, I see so many doves over there. So many doves. I'd like to whack a few of them.
Oh,
It's land. I just don't think you can hunt there.
You just pop their chest out, and you want me to tell you, I mean, it's, why am I froze?
No, you're not froze. I see you.
Uh-oh.
Let me look at the YouTube feed here.
No.
No, you're moving.
Okay. my computer might have just reset because my screen went black too, but it's back. You want me to tell you how I clean a dove?
Absolutely.
I just I do a Dieter Melhorn on them and just fold them inside. I do a Dieter Melhorn on them.
You're talking like with your finger?
Yeah, just stick my
finger
all right up their butt and just flip them out.
That's it, huh?
That's it. And that's the only thing that's worth eating on the dove. That's the only thing I eat on the dove anyway, is the breast.
Hey, if times get hard, you'd be surprised what you'll eat.
Oh yeah. Have you ever had frog legs?
I've had frog legs. When I used to go down to Louisiana once a year for like 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
For work, when I worked in the oil business for Citgo Petroleum, and they had a saying that says, "If it don't eat us, we eat it." And the stuff. So they'd always get a kick out of feeding this Yankee whatever they had, Yep. That's where I found my disdain for oysters was down there.
Oh man, I
not a big fan. Not a big fan of oysters.
I love me some oysters.
They're like cold boogers.
Hey, you're just the opposite. The only way I don't like an oyster is fried.
I've had them both. I've had oysters Rockefeller, and that's as close as it goes. I think they put spinach, butter, and garlic on them.
Yeah.
That is, I like clams, I like mussels, but it's something about them oysters, man. I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah.
Boudin is good. Brandon Hopper says I will tear up some oysters.
Yep. Boudin is good.
Mark has ice cold boogers. Has ice cold. That's what it resembles. But if you guys want to think that I eat ice cold boogers, go ahead. You got to do something while you're out there ice fishing, right, Chris?
Right.
Yeah, and Melissa, I didn't like fish for the longest time until I got a little older. I don't think I liked fish until I hit my 30s. Bob, if I'm at Hooters, I'm getting wings. Maybe there's shrimp on the side.
Come on, fellas. Nobody goes there for the oysters or the wings. You know that. Oh, Chris, heck no. No, they ain't cheap no more.
Nothing's cheap. I remember wings used to be a nickel. at the bars I used to hang out at. You get 5-cent wings if you're buying, they're 50-cent drafts or 25-cent drafts.
Yep. Last time I checked was last year, and a bushel of oysters up here was $125.
How many in a bushel?
It's a bushel. It's just a croaker sack, fool.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering if maybe they had like
Well,
shrimp, they'll give you a count per pound, an estimate.
no.
I'll eat crayfish or crawfish, whatever you call it. I'll eat
mother bugs.
I've had oyster poor boys, and they were okay. And then like the next outing we had the regular oysters, and that kind of ruined them for me. What else? I ate shrimp etouffee down there, boudin. Obviously a lot of shrimp, a lot of crawfish. I had a alligator down there. I'm trying to think all the other stuff I had.
Now, alligator's good if you know how to cook it.
Yeah, it was just a tail, and they had it fried down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they closed down the Hooters here too. There's still a couple left, but they're kind of a cruise for me. I just go to Buffalo Wings and Rings or B-Dub, whatever it is, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
And then I make good wings, but wings have even gotten expensive. As far as buying them, let's say from the grocery store, they ain't cheap either.
Girl from Notre Dame worked there. All flat boys live here. Girls that work there, you just look like hungry. Oh my God. Oh man.
I was talking. I don't know if I should talk about it on this channel, but we were talking on Saturday, and there was a gentleman's club way over in Wisconsin, right? And they had a sign out in front. I was telling the ladies, give them a fun. It said, 19 good looking and one ugly woman. That's what the sign said.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to think what else I had when I was down there. I pretty much had it all. Take it
All
easy,
right,
Steve.
coming in, Steven.
I have a real close friend of mine that moved down to Mississippi. But she moved close to the ocean. I don't remember the name of the town. Actually, I could look it up. I was going to bring that up to him.
Gulfport, maybe.
Maybe that sounds familiar. Let me see. I think it's on her. She has family down there, so she had family all over the country. She's an Army brat, and her father passed away, so they all picked a place and they all moved down there.
Yeah, I bet they would.
Oh, yeah, Gulfport, Mississippi. She's down there now.
Yep. I bet that loggerhead was tough. I used to have.
I've never had turtle either.
I haven't had turtle in so long. My papa, which was my mama's daddy, he owned the Rocks Fish Camp down in Lake Kissimmee, and he used to get turtle and cook it up, clean it, cook it, and I was very young. Let's see, he died in 73, 74.
73. I was 3 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, I've eaten some stuff that some Polish stuff, everything from like pickled fish to this other stuff that's called God. I can't even say it anymore. I haven't spoken Polish in so long, but it's pretty much they boil the head down and all the body parts and pick off the meat and they put it in some aspic and into a mold, serve it with some vinegar on there. I've had blood sausage, head cheese. I've eaten all that stuff.
I've never. Well, I think my friend down here, his name was His last name was Wormerskirchen.
Uh-huh.
He was from Michigan.
Uh-huh. Probably German.
Yep, German Polish.
Mm-hmm.
His mama was one breed and his daddy was another breed. I can't remember which way it went, but he was German Polish. So, in other words, his daddy must have been German, right?
It sounds
Okay, and his mama was Polish, but I think they may have tricked me into blood sausage about years ago when I was young and acting like a young person
mm-hmm.
acted. I'm not sure though, but I know I don't. I don't like the way it sounds.
It ain't that bad. It's pretty much whatever grain that you have. What do they use? I forget the grain that they use in it. It's pretty much just like set up in the blood. So I mean, it's good. It's black. It's eaten a lot at breakfast. You know, they fry it up like corned beef hash, get it nice and crispy. It isn't bad on bread. Heck,
I've had, I like souse meat and I like head cheese, but I do not like mountain oysters, calf fries, any testicles whatsoever. I mean, and I don't like chitlins. I don't like brains. I've never had them, and I'm never planning on eating them because I've done without them things for 56 years. And hey, why mess up a good thing, right?
yeah, I'm not interested in eating brains or balls or any of that stuff.
No, that's the tissue. Oh
I'm looking
man,
to see what that grain is in there. I forget what the name of it is.
I like chicken livers, chicken gizzards.
I've never had gizzards.
You got to know how to cook them, or else they'll be. Uh, well, if you fry them, you have to boil them first and make them tender.
It's made with barley. Okay, I found it.
Oh wow, sounds like the same stuff Vegemite's made out of.
Tastes. I bet you it tastes nothing like Vegemite. Chris says they just had a hot pot. Those are pretty good. That's where you sit around a table and they get like a pot of broth or oil or whatever that's spiced heavily and got all sorts of vegetables in there, and then they serve up a bunch of meat that you dip in there. It's like a communal thing, and you cook it like at the table. It's pretty good. It's usually hotter than heck though, as far as spice goes.
Right. Yep. Let's see. What about mullet, gizzards, hog?
Never.
I never, you know, I've never ate mullet innards, so I don't know if if mullet do have gizzards, and I would be willing to try them. But I will also say the only way I like mullet is smoked. I don't like fried mullet.
I haven't had a lot of goat. Can't remember the last time I had it. Lamb is all right. I don't mind a good lamb chop.
Yeah, I like lamb. I like goat. Been a few years since I've had goat though. It's been even longer since I've had lamb.
We got some family members that just moved down to Atlanta, and now she's posting pictures of the goats that she has on her property.
Oh wow.
I'm like, you gonna eat those, Barbara? She goes, no, they're my pets. I'm like, oh. I go, I hear goats are jerks, and she's like, yep, they pretty much are.
Yeah, they are.
I wouldn't mind having some chickens. I just don't eat that many eggs.
Yeah, that's the problem. Me and Melissa, we raised some chickens, and we've had chickens for a while now. We don't have them now. And when I cut my foot, we got rid of the chickens.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing about Melissa. She won't eat a brown egg. She only eats white eggs.
Really? Why is that?
I don't. I mean, she just. I don't ask her too many questions because it's just the way she is. But now she would cook them for me and pickle them for me. I mean, there was one time when we had like 5 or 6 of those big pickle jars, full of bantam eggs, pickled, different flavors of them too. She'd put like garlic in them and make them a garlic one, and she'd experiment, bay leaves and a couple. She had garlic in. I like the garlic. I eat a lot of garlic.
We had that talk. That's why I quit eating that sriracha, because my wife's like, you smell like sriracha. It's like coming out my pores.
Oh, man.
Melissa says, I smell better than a pot of coffee, so it'll be okay. Well, coffee smells pretty good to me. Smell of coffee in the morning? Hello.
Yeah. It is.
Someone said fried mullet tastes like hair. Riverboy says goat makes good salami. Being that I live in such a heavily populated area, I get a chance to try some pretty cool stuff. And a while back, we went and got, hey, what's going on, Captain Morgan?
Welcome in, Captain Morgan.
We went to a tapas restaurant. You know what tapas is, Hogleg?
Topless?
Tapas. Toppas.
No.
It's a Spanish restaurant, and they serve what's called small plates, right? I guess it comes from back in the day in the taverns, to keep the flies out of your drink. They would serve small plates that you could set on your drink, right? So you would eat it and use the plate to cover your drink up. Well, they serve a lot of good seafood and stuff there. And what was I going to say I had a chance to have over there? I forgot what I was going to say. Holy smokes. Squid there, that's pretty good. quail eggs, stuff like that. Somebody had mentioned something here in chat. I'm scrolling through chat. Which kind of... Oh, salami. Oh, so like I've had a chance to taste some like Iberico ham or some really good prosciutto. That stuff's the bomb, but that stuff's a fortune.
Oh, yeah. Heck
You know,
yeah.
they raise them pigs on nothing but acorns.
Yeah. Is that it? Acorn?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Somebody had mentioned salami.
Wow.
And I grew up eating a lot of like smoked meats, like lunch meats, whether a lot of pork, good stuff, a lot of garlic in it.
I saw something on YouTube about taking a raw egg and pouring it in salt, turn it black, and that makes it turn hard boiled. Hmm. I know. Have you ever had 100-year-old egg?
No, thank you.
Them things are expensive.
Have you?
No.
Oh.
But I would
It's
try.
nasty though, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it?
I think so.
I could imagine so if it's 100 years old.
I think those black eggs, I want to say that they like pickle them in lye, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. I wouldn't want to eat none of the live pickled eggs then.
Well, I don't think it gets through the shell. I think it just leaches everything out of the egg. I'm not quite sure though.
Yeah.
80-year-old Scotch. Now you're talking.
Oh, heck yeah.
Scotch is an acquired taste, like blue cheese.
I had a hot pot.
What's up, Brad?
Welcome in, Brad. Oh, man. And now, omelet, when it comes to an omelet, hands down, collard green omelet.
That's what you were saying the other day. Never had collard greens.
Wow. Collard greens is my favorite kind of greens.
I'm trying to think what I've ever had that's close to that. You said it doesn't taste like kale, right?
No, it don't taste nothing like kale.
Doesn't taste like spinach.
Nope.
What about like dandelions? I've had dandelion salad before.
I've never had dandelion, so I don't know what it tastes like. It don't even taste like a turnip green. I mean, it's all in a...
I've never had turnip greens. I've had turnips.
Well, that's turnip roots. You talking about the roots?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom puts them in all her soups and stuff.
Yeah.
Buck. You'd be surprised what they put and use for food.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I got a bottle of dandelion wine in the other room that a friend of mine's wife made for us. Seaweed? It tastes collard greens tastes like seaweed? I'm not a big fan of seaweed.
No, it don't taste like seaweed, Brad.
I've had I have sushi and I love sushi, but the rest of it kind of overpowers that seaweed. But when you have like the dried seaweed chips, they're not very good. They're real good for you, they say, but yeah, I've seen pictures of collard greens, Chris.
Yeah.
Spinach is not like seaweed, Melissa.
Oh, we love it. Well, I take that back. We don't We don't eat too much kale. But now me and Melissa love everything else green.
I'm not a fan of kale.
I'm not either, really.
I'm not a big fan of like cucumbers either. I like pickles. Not a big fan of cucumbers.
You know, I'm just the opposite of you. I like cucumbers, but I don't like pickles.
Oh, I love pickles.
Now, we'll eat bread and butter pickle.
No, gotta go with the dill pickle. Dill is the spice of my people. They put dill in everything.
I don't like dill.
No, well, it grows good in colder climates. You know, that part of Europe that I'm from, it's a colder climate. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, tzatziki sauce, Chris. That's good. I had a gyro last week. It was delicious.
You know, I've never had that much arugula, but what I've had of arugula, I do like it.
Yeah, it tastes peppery, doesn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it does.
Oh, there's lots of good pickles out there. You just got to try them.
Oh, yeah. Cucumber salad.
That isn't too bad. There's a Polish cucumber salad called mizeria, which translates to misery. So in times of misery, they used to make it. It's pretty much just cucumber sliced really thin with a little bit of onion, red or white onion, and some sour cream and a little bit of vinegar or lemon. That's pretty darn good. But that's closer to just a creamy pickle than anything, if you ask me.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Melissa next trip we go buy groceries. We just need to buy all healthy food. Which
your bill will be amazing.
Yeah, I know it. But we got to get our weight gain under control. Or I do anyway.
I just cut out the carbs.
That's expensive. Going on low carb diet's expensive.
Well, yeah. Them donuts don't help. I ain't gonna lie. My wife says, I'm gonna do you a favor, and she ate the rest of them.
There you go. That was a good wife.
Mm-hmm. Brad says he eats salad like 4 times a week. I like a good chef salad. That's low carb as it gets.
I love a chef salad. I wish I could eat.
Leave the croutons out. You'll be okay, and don't use the sweet dressing. You'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. I like Italian dressing.
I like them all.
Yeah, I do too. But I was on a low carb diet, and I found out that the only low carb dressing out there is Italian.
Blue cheese is low carb if you like blue cheese dressing.
Don't like blue cheese.
Oh, I like that funky taste.
Man, smells too much like, well,
feet. Say it.
May wake up KP then. And I'm sitting right here looking at this slice of coconut cake and talking about that. Excuse me.
Melissa says dirty feet dressing. I always compare blue cheese to everything. You know, it's an acquired taste, definitely. That funky stuff.
Yeah, it's just acquired taste, all right.
You know, those guests we had that came over on Saturday, they brought some aged cheddar cheese, like 15 years old, I think it was.
Wow.
And it kind of had those little crystals in there. That's kind of funky. It's super strong. It's got these little crunchy crystals in there from sitting in a cave somewhere for 15 years.
Wow.
That was pretty delicious. I ain't going to lie.
Chris, yeah, he's he said that that stuff come back on him, and he just didn't think he'd be up to doing the show tonight, so he asked me would I do it for him. I mean, he's okay, but not okay. He's sick. He's got the flu. Okay. It's that good cheese. Not cut it.
Yeah, that cheese doesn't cut well at all. It pretty much just kind of crumbles, but it's good.
You know, I've never had no cheese that old, so I wouldn't know.
Let me ask you this: you ever have pickled bologna? I saw something about that the other day, and it piqued my interest.
Oh no, I don't even like bologna. Period.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't, do you? I'm not the biggest fan, but I try it.
I don't like bologna. Now I love me some hoop cheese.
What the heck is a hoop cheese? Is that like the cheese between some toes after you play basketball?
No, yeah, it's real greasy cheese. I guess it's a southern thing. You know, if you ever been into a little store and they have them slices of cheese that's wrapped up in the plastic saran wrap,
Kind of like American cheese is.
yeah, it looks like American cheese, but it's hoop cheese.
Never heard of it.
Wow. Oh well.
What did I say? Oh, the hoop cheese.
Yeah.
You ever have farmer's cheese?
Uh,
It's kind of dry and crumbly. That stuff's pretty good. I grew up eating that. My grandmother would crumble it over like some egg noodles with some butter. Oh, now you're talking.
pickle bologna, is that like sausages and
I don't know. It's a southern thing. I saw some guy eating it on TikTok. I was like, that's kind of gross, but I want to try it.
No, that ain't nothing like. No, them's called Hachimamas.
What is it called?
Hachimamas.
Hachimamas. Never heard of that either.
Yeah, there ain't nothing. It's either little sausage or little hot dogs pickled.
Brandon says, how about Miseratha cheese? Never had it.
I never even heard of it. I'm not a connoisseur of fine wines and cheese.
I'm no connoisseur. I just know what I like. I like to try things too. Anything that are not like calf fries, I ain't trying them.
No, I ain't. I'm from the South, and I don't even care to try them. Calf fries. Now, Melissa likes cheese toast. I don't even like cheese toast.
I don't mind cheese toast. I don't mind cheese on anything.
Government cheese.
I'll take cheddar cheese, right? Like just store-bought sliced cheddar cheese. and I'll cut it into long strips, and I'll put some on some bacon. I'm ready to go. That's all I need. I'm a happy man.
Believe it or not, Damn River Boys, I've had some of that government cheese, and it ain't too bad.
Is it like Velveeta?
Yeah, it's just like Velveeta. Because when in 2017, when FEMA was here, they were giving that government cheese out.
Yeah.
Oh, I love me some Velveeta.
Velveeta and some Rotel and a bag of tortilla chips. I'm a happy man.
Oh, man, shoot, yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, Fontana cheese is good. Buck's got that right. My favorite cheese is Havarti. A dill Havarti is probably my favorite cheese. I know you wouldn't like it, but they got plain Havarti.
I ain't even never heard of it. If it ain't sweet,
Oh, you can get it anyway. You can get it anywhere. It's pretty available. Like if you go to Walmart and they got like Sargento cheese in the cheese cooler,
yeah,
they always got like one section full of Havarti. It's pretty good.
okay.
It's a softer cheese. It's good. My wife's a big fan of provolone, so we always got that in the house. I think it tastes like nothing, but that's just me.
Yeah, it don't really have no taste to it.
When we were in Madison up at Lake Mendota, me and Chad are in the cheese store over there. He's like, "Here, try this." I'm like, "What the heck is that?" It was chocolate cheese. Like this tastes like freaking fudge. It don't taste like cheese.
Oh,
he's like, "I know." I'm like, "I'm gonna take a pass." Good morning, Cat.
All right, what did he say? You just need to get a hold of the Department of Agriculture to get your government cheese. Welcome in, Cat.
You know what I saw on Facebook today? There was an ad for MREs. You ever have an MRE?
Yeah, that's they in 2017 when that Hurricane Michael came through here, and went a whole month without power. FEMA come in here and they sent the National Guard in here, and they was giving out MREs, cases of water, cases of MREs. Matter of fact, we still got a couple, 2 or 3 cases of MREs in the closet. Government cheese. They were giving all kinds of stuff away.
I've never had an MRE, and I saw an ad for it. They wanted $200 for like 16 meals.
Yep. And things are high. And they're not good.
No?
No, they're well, I don't like them. Somebody like them, but they're not the worst thing on earth. But they're very salty. Welcome in, JBT.
They're probably salty for a reason. Keep the dehydration down in the soldiers and stuff.
Yeah, but the MREs that they were giving out came with little heater bags.
Mm-hmm.
And they each one of them come with a dessert, which the dessert might be a Pop-Tart, bag of Skittles, a candy bar, ain't it? Just regular desserts. I mean, candy desserts. Some of them had peach cobbler in it, and now I would like the anything chicken and noodles. I would like them, but except for the spaghetti, I didn't care too much for spaghetti.
Melissa says she only wants the candy out of the MREs.
Yep, that's why we got 2 or 3 cases left in there. Oh, FEMA was giving away 25 by 25 blue tarps.
Oh, those are big tarps.
Yeah, and all you'd have to do, you could come every day. They had several locations set up around, and you could come every day and get you a case of MREs, case of waters, and 2 tarps every day. Now they were limited on the cheese. You could only get one uh, round thing of cheese a week.
If you're eating more than that, hog leg, you're going to have some bathroom problems.
Yeah, I think that's what they thought too.
Everybody says they used to come with packs of smokes in them.
No, they don't come out of there no more. And now them they would come with, if you get they even had peanut butter jelly in them, and they'd have a 2 pack of vacuum sealed saltine crackers. And I like the crackers without
I like
salt. But now,
saltine crackers ain't. I like, this is going to sound funny, but when I was a real young kid, my grandmother would make us saltine crackers with some butter and a little bit of jam on them late at night before we went to bed.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had gum in them too.
Now, if I'm looking for something to snack on and I don't want to make anything, I'll grab a pack of saltines and some hot sauce.
Yeah, yeah. I'd pretend I'd had an oyster on it though.
I'll pretend, but then I ain't putting an oyster on it.
I may not have the oyster, but I can always pretend. Yeah, they would have chewing gum in them. Uh, they would come with plastic eating utensils. They came with for some reason every pack came with a book of matches. Oh yeah, I quit vaping. Had to give it up.
Are you chewing now? I saw you put a pack in your mouth.
Yeah, these little pouches right here. There's no nicotine in the pouches. I mean, no tobacco in these little pouches.
I need to quit smoking. I need to do that soon.
And there's I use
I've seen those at the store. They got nicotine in them though, right? Isn't that what the number 4 is?
yeah 4 milligrams of nicotine.
Now, how much is a pack of those?
I've got them at the pilot station, pilot travel center. 3 for $5. But they usually go for $3 a box.
I got, within reach of here, I got a box of those nicotine patches.
And there's 20
in there, just like a pack of cigarettes.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you, JBT.
I agree. That's a good job.
I quit smoking cigarettes in 2012, but I made a promise to the Lord I'd never smoke another cigarette. And I picked up vaping though. And I vaped since 2012, and y'all seen how much I vaped. I mean, I'd sit here with that thing in my hand constantly.
Yeah, you could hear it all. You could hear it all the time on the stream.
Yeah, I had got so used to holding that thing, and I was able to use my hands, both hands, while holding it. That's how much and it started affecting I was having problems breathing.
Oh no.
And so I mean, I had to quit. So I put it down. I had just bought 2 things of oh man, no, cat. Oysters ain't gross.
Cat, I'm with you on that one. They're gross. I was
No.
telling everybody they're cold boogers probably are what oysters taste like.
Crazy hillbilly, good morning.
What's up, hillbilly?
I can't see me flipping a little pouch around in my mouth like he does. But I'm proud of him for quitting cigarettes first and then vape.
Well, how big it is? 3:49 here. I got to get at least an hour of sleep.
Okay, Mark.
One of you all down there in chat need to come up here and keep Hogleg company. Help him out.
Yeah,
You're always good enough to let me come up here when I'm out fishing and stuff. So I figure I'd come up here and hang out with you. I know what it's like to be up on screen all by yourself.
Oh yeah.
So come up here and give him some help. If not, Melissa, stand by your man.
That's right, Melissa. You need to come up here. You're my woman, and I'm your man.
I can hear her eyes rolling now, going, "Oh, brother."
Yeah, I can't see ugly puffing on a cigarette. Man, I used to smoke 2.5 packs a day when I quit. Yep.
I'm going to make myself a goal. Before I go to Alabama, I'm going to be quit. So,
wow.
Can't believe I said that out loud.
Wow. I hope you do it, Mark.
We'll see. I've tried many times. Quitting's easy. I do it all the time. Folks, have a good night. Hopefully, Kenneth, if you're watching the replay or whatever, bud, hopefully you're feeling better or you're on the road to feeling better. So look forward to seeing him soon.
Yes. Get yourself well, KP, if you're out there.
All right, folks. Have a good night. Bye.
Right. Take it easy. Thanks. All right, folks. If don't nobody come up, then I'm going to run this show about another 10 minutes, and then I'm going to give it up. A lot of truckers didn't do smoke. Yeah, I was a trucker. And I smoked. I used to chew, dip. When I was young, I dipped and smoked and chewed. As a matter of fact, I did all tobacco all kinds of ways when I was younger. And then I eventually gave up the dipping and chewing, and just went to smoking. And in 2012, I quit smoking, and I took up vaping. And keep in mind, people, I'm not saying vaping is any better than smoking cigarettes, but anything you put in your lungs is bad for you. Welcome in, Brad.
Hey, what's going on, Hogleg?
Hey, man, welcome up here. You headed to work?
Hey, at least it worked. Headed to class.
Okay, you headed to class. Brokeback Bob says, I'm smoking 4 to 5 packs a day. God almighty, Brokeback Bob, you need to cut way back. Whew.
My lungs hurt just hearing that.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Melissa. I'm going to play this Wombos. For Brandon. Here's one right here.
Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Op, 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 op. Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Op, 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 op. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Op, 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 op. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Op, 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 op.
Oh man,
It's too
that was
funny.
pretty good. That was pretty good. I was smoking 2 packs a day. Then I started smoking some other stuff. Now I'm down to about 5 smokes a day. Yeah, the other stuff, I used to smoke it too back in my younger days. That's a boat payment. Yeah. Here's another one.
Smooth like butter, for you in like no other. Don't need no usher to remind me you got it bad. Ain't no other that could sweep you up like a rubber. Straight up, I gotcha, making you fall like that. Break it down.
Oh man. Oh yeah, Chris. Believe me, if it was legal in the state of Georgia, I'd be doing it all the time, probably. Even though I don't want to put none more of that smoke in my lungs, I would probably do an edible. Welcome in, Lee Evans, Kentucky.
Good morning, Lee.
And that's just because it's it's natural. I take gabapentins to ease off my my diabetic nerve pain. That's no worse than taking. At least I'd be taking something natural.
Mm-hmm.
So if they do ever legalize edibles in the state of Georgia, you better bet your butt I'm gonna be on the first whack. I'm gonna give up them gabapentins.
I wish I could say that. Or my job, you're not allowed to. So
Yeah, well.
they got that zero tolerance, excessive check policy.
Yeah, that's the only bad part about the folks at work. But then again, how would you feel with the guy next to you, on some weed?
Some people function better.
Yeah, I know it. That's like my fishing buddy, hunting buddy, and everything. He's he smokes it all day long, and it don't seem to affect him that way. Just when he drinks beer, and he drinks a lot of beer, he gets drunk off his butt. And he of course he offers it to me, but he don't pressure me, and I have to turn him down.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things that, out of respect,
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, when I was younger, I was in high school. I got a hold of some that was laced with LSD.
Oh,
And the guy I got it from, it was only one joint, but the guy I got the joint from was, he told me, take it easy with this. And I didn't know it had LSD in it. But after the fact, he told me. And that's why he was telling me to take it easy, And I took his word for it. But I take a couple of tokes off of it. I put it out. Didn't feel nothing. So I'd fire it back up. Taking a couple more tokes. Next thing you know, I was, left with a little bit of roach. And went in there and got set in the reclined back, and the Love Boat was on. It was just coming on. And that theme song they had, it irritated me. And my granddad was in the kitchen talking, and his voice irritated me. And next thing I know, every time I'd close my eyes, I was be a zipper. And the zipper was going up, it was zipping me up and saying, gotcha, 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 gotcha. And I'd open my eyes just before it got to the top. Because, if I knew that if it ever got to the top, I may not come back to. I did that about 4 or 5 times, and I got feeling sick at my stomach, and man, I went up in there and puked out my guts in the toilet.
Yeah, that wouldn't be much fun.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. But now, had I listened to what the guy told me, I probably would have been all right. But
was that like in the 70s?
No, it was in the mid 80s. Early 80s. Yeah, PCP.
Sorry, I'm trying to get on the highway here.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, sounded good.
At least it's not real busy this morning. That's a positive thing.
Yeah.
Heard you guys talking about all the food this morning. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys are making me hungry.
Yeah, man, I'd love to have me some oysters. Let's see, what month is it now? It's October. So, yeah, oysters are good now, and rabbits are good too.
Rabbit's always good.
Yeah, except for down here when you got to watch out for the weevils in the rabbits.
Kind of have like the same problem with the squirrel, with the worms.
Yeah. Squirrels are worse than rabbits, though. I mean,
yeah, they say that here too, and I don't really ever see them, but don't mean anything.
right. Well, the raised rabbits don't get the weevils as bad. But now I have seen raised rabbits that they would eat up with them. Because it all depends on how they take care of them.
Yeah. I can understand and see that point.
I always liked Sense Amelia. But now this stuff they grown nowadays, knock you know what in the dirt. So I stay away.
Yeah.
I stay away from it. they got names like Diesel and stuff like that. And what's that other one? Oh man, I can't remember the names of them. Welcome in, Travis Young. Yes, some fried oysters. Oh man, Gigability, you know I don't like fried oysters. I'll eat oysters any kind of way but fried. They just make them too strong tasting to me. Now,
I don't do oysters in general.
oh man, I love me some oysters now.
You get crab, lobster, pretty much any kind of seafood, I'm good. Oysters, nope. Hang it up.
Yeah, I like me some oysters. I like them on the half shell. I like them steamed. I like them oyster Rockefeller. Travis Young. I thought y'all was gonna do some video and at the how'd the meetup go, Travis Young? Yep, steamed crabs. Oh, everything got to be dipped in butter, except for the oysters. Now, oysters, I don't know how they would be. I like my oysters on a cracker with some tobacco sauce, maybe a little bit of lemon juice. But I like shrimp with butter, crab legs with butter, clams with butter.
Some crab legs and shrimp sounds pretty dang good.
Daggum right it does. Ooh.
They got this really good seafood place up here where I have class at. I might have to stop this week sometime.
We don't talk you into it, Brad.
Oh, yeah. It's not hard to talk me into it.
Well, Travis Young, that was good. I mean, of course, yeah. I know y'all wish more people would have showed up, but I mean, look at the Tennessee meetup. There was only about 50 people that showed up to there that first year. It'll grow. If he has it every year, it'll grow. Yeah, I'm not inclined to tell you if I've ever had shrooms or not. Bud Williams.
Well, the Ohio one, Roger and them did for the meet and greet there. There wasn't there. I mean, there were some people there, but there wasn't like the year before where there's quite a bit of people. It just depends on what time of year you're doing it and what other people are doing at that time too.
Yeah.
It's hard to schedule something like that and get
Well,
availability from everybody, unfortunately.
well, he only scheduled it like 2 months in advance, so that might be one reason why. You got to give people a little bit of leadway to get their funds right.
Yeah.
Fresh water flushed. Crabs out, big giant crabs. Woo wee! Good Lord, $40 a pound for stone crab.
Mm-hmm. Expensive. It's so dang good, though.
Yeah, I like any crab. The best crab to me, I'm partial to my blue crabs. I hate to say it, but give me some buttered garlic blue crab. Man, goodness gracious. Yeah, Cat, I can do some sushi too. Welcome back, Emily.
How's it going, Emily?
Oh yeah, I can see the shrooms being a gateway before I do the marijuana, the weed, whatever you want to call it. It's been longer than that for me, Gigability.
Get to do any fishing over the weekend, Hog Lake?
No, unfortunately, I did not. Me and Melissa have been trying to go every Friday for the past 3 weeks now, and we haven't made it yet. So I believe we might go this Friday. So or before. I'm hoping before. But I'm not even going to say it anymore. I didn't tell anybody we was trying to schedule it for Friday last week, hoping maybe we could go. But we didn't go.
We ended up going out Friday and fishing. We were smoking some channel cats, or well, I was.
You always smoke channel cats.
Sometimes you just have that one rod that no matter where you put it or what you do with it, it catches fish. It was like that.
Yep.
Had 2 rods, and only one of them was fishing, and the other one was just kind of hanging out in the water. But the other one was making up for it.
Yeah, I want to catch me some channel cats and to put in my freezer.
They're good eating.
Yeah.
I like hitting that 3 to 7 pound range if I eat them.
Yeah. 2 to 7 pounds. Now I always take the 2 pounders and I fry them whole. And I take anything above 2 pounds and I fillet them out.
I had one nice one that was over 10. Yeah, I thought it was a flathead at first because it hit it so dang hard.
Right.
Then stayed down. It took me a little bit to get it in to realize that it was a channel. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
We were dragging big balls of bait though.
Right. What was you using for bait?
Shad and bluegill.
If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna turn my camera off while I eat this coconut cake.
Wait a minute, you got coconut cake?
Yeah, Melissa brought it back here to me about 30 minutes ago.
Hey. Coconut.
Huh?
I personally like coconut, but there's a lot of people that don't.
Melissa's one of the people that don't. But get this, she likes pina coladas.
Oh yeah.
I just crunched the pork rinds in their ears just to make them irritate them. Surprised you don't hear this coconut crunchy.
Oh, I can't hear it from here. I do got quite a bit of road noise, though. I'm hoping it don't go through when you're streaming.
It ain't bad. Matter of fact, can't hardly even hear it.
Had to speed up. It was getting pushed from behind.
All right, now, Melissa, don't worry about what's behind you. Mm-hmm. You never know, River Boys. Oh, there you go. Worry about what's behind you when you're driving. Thank you, Brandon. Hot apple pie with a slice of cheese on it with vanilla ice cream. Welcome back.
Sorry about that, Hog Leg.
All right, I'm done with the cake now.
Did you leave us a sample?
Nope, I ate every bit of the. Even took the fork and run it around the plate. Got it all up off the plate.
Took care of it all, huh?
Heck yeah.
Did Miss Melissa make it herself? Homemade?
Yeah.
That is the best way you go there.
Yep.
It's a win-win.
Use that white cake mix and she put like, I don't know how she did the frosting, but she 3 layers. She only made 3 layer this time. And she put like that very, I don't know how she makes the frosting, but she puts the frosting on each layer and then all around the cake and on top. And then she took some coconut and put it on there.
Can't ever go wrong with fresh baked goods.
Mm-mm. Nope. Well, thank you, Kate. The next fishing trip will be on the bank, Kate. And the one after that, I hope in my boat. Oh, heck yeah, Boatback Bob, she sure could. And she don't even have to show her face. She can stay behind her icon. No, you don't sound stupid. I know I don't like the sound of my voice. I was a backup singer in the two bands that I owned. I could never be the lead singer though, because I didn't like the way my voice sounded.
don't like to do much singing unless it's in the shower.
Yeah, I could sing. I could sing some songs good, but I could never sing the George Jones. We played the dog crap out of George Jones. Uh, he stopped loving her today. I could never sing it. I would have to sing backup on that song. It's just something about that. The way that song was composed, I guess. I'm not sure. Do what? Ray Stevens? He's from Albany. Bet you didn't know that, did you, Brandon?
I didn't know that.
Ray Stevens is from Albany, Georgia. Oh, yes, they call it straight. Look at that, look at that. Fastest thing on 2 feet. Yeah, we got a lot of famous singers from around this area. Luke Bryan's from Leesburg. Cole Swindell's from Dawson. There's several more. Tom T. Hall, I think, is from Irby. Or was it? Yes, I did. Luke was in the Vegas shooting. I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about Luke being. When was this, Chris? It's me again, Margaret. Blue sock on. Yep. Oh, wow. I have to call his dad and find out. Oh, okay. Oh, you talking about that one that they got the bump stocks. In trouble. Take it easy, Emily. Get you some rest. Yeah. Yeah.
Good night.
Yep. Yeah, I knew about that one. And there was some young girl. I don't think that she went too far, but she sung the Blackbird song. She was from Tifton years ago. This was probably back in, oh man, the mid 90s. She didn't go too far. Ray Stevens was my hunting music hall. Yep, the day the squirrel went berserk. Nah, she probably heard me back here. That's right, you tell her, Brokeback Bob. I bet you I'd have all 10 slots filled, Brokeback Bob.
I bet you're right.
And this might be the best viewed live I've had ever. I don't know where PR and Eric and Curtis is this morning. As a matter of fact, I haven't heard from any of them this whole weekend.
PR is holding Curtis's M&M's hostage. They're in negotiations this morning.
Wow. Oh man. Melissa, when that cake is gone, I don't want no more. I got to lose weight, Melissa.
Coconut's good for you.
It might be, but I know that icing and all that bread ain't good for you.
Oh, that icing's just a little extra. Don't worry about that little guy. A little icing never hurt anybody.
You talking about Kelly Bullock? Does Kelly ever come in? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Melissa. You see that butterball every time I lean back. Listen. Oh, it's got something in it now. He does, but usually it's a lot later in the morning. He comes in around 7-ish, 7:30, 8 o'clock.
really wanted to make some fried apples this morning, but I didn't have time to.
Oh, wow. That sounds good.
I wanted some fried apples and eggs, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't got time for it.
Wow. Broback Bob, oh, mine usually sounds hollow, you know, like when you tap on a watermelon. Mine usually sounds like a watermelon. Sounds hollow. Yeah, your belly, Bob. Hey, what belly? Yeah, maybe they're on strike since Kenneth isn't here. I I know that a lot of people like Kenneth.
Kenneth's a good dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. I seen potential in Kenneth. Uh, he only had like 50, maybe 60 subs, and that's why I grabbed him up before anybody else seen potential in him too. He makes a good co-host,
Oh, yeah.
and now he's doing his own show, so he makes a good host too. It's just you got to get him. If you get him he's got a laptop. If he'd get him good internet where he could use that laptop, and he'd be a lot better off because he could see chat and see the panel, and he could do a lot more on his laptop.
Oh, yeah.
I know they like me too, Melissa, but yeah. Yeah, they like both of us. And they like you too, Melissa. Believe it or not.
We just need the little chicken to crack herself out of the eggshell.
That's right.
I have to start calling her Little Bo Peep.
There you go. Yeah, he's a lot more relaxed nowadays, Indiana Chris. Uh, and he talks. He talks more than I do, and he cuts up more than I do. I mean, he's a funny guy. You know what I mean, and that's why people love him. I mean, I miss my old partner.
He had me dying the other day.
Yeah. When was that?
When he was talking. When he was talking.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Yes,
You broke up. Oh, you're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Try it now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, try it now. No, can't hear
Can you hear me?
You're still breaking up. Oh, you broke down. Oh, he's back now. Oh. Welcome back.
Oh, leg.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
When he was talking to Jody the other day about this how good he smells.
Oh, yeah.
He had me dying.
Yeah. Yeah, he did me too.
I was like, did he just say that? I'm like, oh yes, he did.
Oh, man.
I laughed for about a half hour over it.
Oh, man. And then Chris, no, ain't no Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon, but we're close.
That one little transition from 4G to 5G when it's low, always horrible right there.
Yeah. Where are you on right now? 5G or 4G?
Right now it's really high 4G, like full service.
Yeah.
It was just 5G for a second. Must just be how it's running. Figured Monday morning traffic be a lot worse than this, but it's not real bad. Smooth sailing.
That's good. Well, you know, it is Columbus Day today.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
The old catfish regulators used to say, you can't fish, but you sure got a good talk show. Or no, you sure got the talk show down pat. Yep, he used to say that all the time. Like peas and carrots.
I'm surprised because normally I see a bunch of cops. Maybe they just had to take the day off.
Yeah. Yeah, he uses his phone, Melissa. That's one reason why he's so loud. Uh, he's so loud that sometimes I used to have to control his loudness back here in settings. Okay, P. He's my brother from another mother. I don't know who that is, Indiana, Chris. Yeah, like Ricky Ricardo and Fred Merch. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down at 6 o'clock. It's 5:44 now. Go about another 16 more minutes, and I'm gonna shut it down. It's I mean, I got some stuff I need to do today. I gotta go to Harbor Freight, give me some more tools to work on my truck with. You also put the Suns on Archie. Brandon, you ain't even right saying Tom and Jerry. Well, I feed off the chat, Melissa. Yeah, Melissa, ain't but 15 more minutes. Jump on the panel. You can hide behind your icon.
Just put a big hoodie over your head and you'll be fine.
We'll see tonight if I might. Oh. Brad, answer this for me.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you mechanically inclined?
Yeah, I work on stuff all the time.
You work on vehicles?
Yeah, I have for a long time. My grandpa and dad grew up working on stuff.
Well, tell me this. Okay, I got a Ford 302 EFI, and it's not crank. I mean, it cranks, but it does not run. All right. I got
So
out.
it turns over, but it won't start.
Right. All right. Now, is there supposed to be, because I took a little old nail and on the rail that goes into the intake,
Yeah,
fuel rail, I pushed down that Schrader valve and nothing came out.
yeah, that ain't good.
So is there supposed to be gas in there when it ain't running?
Well, if you have someone turn it over, like if you cycle the key
Yeah.
and you have someone hold that, it should spray.
All right, man.
You should have some kind of gas coming out of it.
All right, Melissa, that's your job when we take the doggies out this morning. I'm gonna let you crank it while I hold it in.
Well, it doesn't. Have you tried hitting it with like a starting fluid while you're cranking it, see if it'll start?
No, I don't have none starting fluid.
You can spray like mist a little bit of regular gas in the throttle, like up in the throttle body and the plenum.
Yeah.
See it. I mean, don't go crazy with it because you can get a mess real quick by doing it. It's not really highly suggested, but you can give it a little hit. If it tries to run, if after you spray it, you crank it over and if it starts, maybe you got a fuel pump or they have a relay too.
Yeah, see, it ran good until I pulled it in the backyard and cleaned it up. I cleaned the interior out and got it all armored up, and then I washed it outside, and then see, it's an '89 model F-150.
Mm-hmm. I worked on a bunch of them.
And
check your fuses first and make sure the fuel pump fuse isn't popped for some reason. Because usually on those year of Ford, when you turn the key on, you can usually hear the fuel pump in those.
well, when I turn the key on, about 3 seconds later, it'll like that.
It'll what?
It'll make a tapping sound. You go click from out there under the hood.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's pumping gas. I done checked all the fuses, and it ain't good. And I mean, they're all good. I done checked the inertia reset thing.
Yeah.
And it hadn't been. I didn't have to reset it. But see, I pressure washed. I didn't have it running. I sprayed some awesome on it, and I was gonna clean out from under the hood and on the motor and on the frame, and because it's an '89 model and it didn't look like it had ever been cleaned before.
Yeah.
And it looked like it had 30 years worth of buildup on it,
Oh yeah.
And so I sprayed awesome on it, and I crunk up the pressure washer and sprayed it. I didn't crank it. I was smart enough to not crank it that day. So I gave it about 2 days, let it all dry out. I went out there, and there was some condensation in the distributor, and so I blowed that out with the air hose, and I let it sit another couple of days with the cap off. Then I went back out there today, and same thing.
Did you see if you were getting spark?
As far as I can tell, I was.
A real easy way to do it is like especially if you can do it in the morning where it's still not real light, just take a plug out, set it on the block, put it back in the wire, and just set it up against the block, turn it over. You'll see if it's sparking or not.
Right.
And if you want to get real brave, you can stick your finger in there. It might give you a little jolt, but
no, I'll just have Melissa turn it over, and
I mean, usually when a distributor gets moisture in it, I'll pull them off, and I'll use some like 2000 grit sandpaper, and everywhere where that rotor comes around to make contact, I go through and clean that, the rotor and the button. If the button's got anything on it, I'll clean it.
Yeah. Well, I did that.
So a lot of times, if I get stuff that's been sitting and stuff, I'll go through and do that, do a tune up and stuff up on it.
Well, see, this but the guy I bought it from, he just had all it done.
Them Schrader valves, when you first turn them on, they cycle till they pressure up on them fuel pumps, and then they'll cut until you crank it over. Yeah. And then they'll continue.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend that used to we used to work on boats, and we used to hook the boats to it and there'd be water all over the ground, and
Yeah.
he'd take the doggone spark plug out off and grab a hold to it. And he got off on that kind of stuff. Yeah, standing in water with his bare feet.
Not me. I won't do that.
No.
I don't mind grabbing a hold of them to test them, but I ain't sticking barefoot. That zapped the crap out of you. Hey, you could have a relay. You might want to pull them relays out and then pull them out, put them back in, and just do it to do it. See if maybe it might have some corrosion on that fuel pump relay.
Yeah, I did that, and I took the air hose and I blowed them out, and then stuck them back in.
Yeah.
But
well, if you ever pull one of those relays apart, you'll be surprised what you'll find in it.
Yeah, I could imagine. Believe it or not, they look brand new.
They're like just basically like a set of points inside of them.
Yeah.
And they do go bad.
Yeah, it set for about 2 or 3 months, Melissa, but it was running. And when I pulled it around to the backyard, after I pressure washed it, it wouldn't run no more.
Yeah, I'd probably get you a little can of starting fluid or something and hit it and try turning it over and see if it starts, if nothing else. And if it does, you know you got a fuel issue, which it sounds like you do.
I even went and took my can and got 5 gallons of gas and put in it just to make sure it wasn't out of gas.
How long's it been sitting, Logleg?
Guy passed away 2 or 3 months ago. Well, he passed away on Mother's Day, and it been sitting since then. But it crunk up and ran my house, and then I going out there in the front yard cranking it up every now and then I pulled it around to the backyard and shut it off. And like I said, I started cleaning it up, and it wouldn't crank after I cleaned it up.
Did it get drove much before then, or not really?
Oh yeah, because he still used it for his work truck.
Oh, gotcha.
He had 3 F-150s. He had that one that it was a 90-something model that had a bad transmission sitting in his backyard, and he had bought him a new Ford F-150 right before he died, and he would use that truck, the new one, to go places, personal things, and then he used the other one as his work truck still. The one I got, he used it for a work truck, but he kept it.
Those fuel filters for those and stuff are pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Because it should have an inline one right at around your door.
Yeah, it's on the frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could crack that loose and see if you got fuel there too.
Yeah.
It's a good spot to check.
Yeah, and then Chris, that button, it wasn't tripped. It's called the inertia button.
I see people reset them and set them back again too.
The thing of it is it wasn't tripped.
Yeah. It probably won't take that much to get it back running again, Leg, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna go Tuesday and get the title transferred and tag and all for it. And it needs a fuel pump. I mean, power steering pump on it. And I was gonna order a power steering pump, but I ain't gonna put no more money in it till I get it running again.
Yeah, some of that stuff's good to like. If I got something that I need to get and I'm not in a hurry to get it, I'll get it off for like Rock Auto.
Yeah,
and it's quite a bit cheaper than going to the parts store. It might save you some money by checking it out, looking it up.
yeah. I found the power steering pump on Rock Auto. It's $35.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, considering the same power steering pump is on Amazon for $70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I did that with my front brakes and calipers on my 24 valve. I ordered them off of there, brakes and everything, and it's still half or better than what it would have been if I would have went and got it.
Cat says put the dirt back on it. Oh man. You think that'll get it running again, Cat? Yeah, it's got that old truck smell to it, old vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
It's 30-something years old. And I was going to take the carpet out and if I could get it running and steam, not steam, but I was going to spray some degreaser on it and pressure wash the carpet.
Yeah.
And, it'll take a few days for it to dry out, I'm sure. But
you guys probably still got pretty warm weather there, don't you?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's 52 here right now.
Yeah, we're sitting at that 45 range.
Yeah, and the days are getting back up to the 80s, 86, 87.
We're pretty much done with that weather. We ain't going to see 80s for a while.
Yeah, and then Chris, that's what I'm going to do today. Is I'm going to to Harbor Freight and pick me up a starter button that I could stand under the hood, and crank it that way from under the hood, and a gauge to check the fuel pressure with and all that. Well, it's 6:03. And I said I was going to shut it down at 6 o'clock. So I want to thank you for coming up here on the panel.
Hey, no problem.
And hope you have a good day at school.
Oh, yeah, I will. Usually do.
Hope it goes well for you.
Yeah, we got pretty good instructors, so it goes pretty fast.
Yeah, see, Chris, I used to have all that stuff. But 20 years ago when I moved, I left it all at my buddy's shop. I had welders. I had like 3 welders, a cherry picker, a pipe bender, cut off torches. I I had all that stuff. Now he's got it. Because I had nowhere to put it. All right. Take it easy, y'all. And thanks for coming in. And I enjoyed being here for y'all. And I enjoyed y'all having y'all here for me.
Thanks for streaming, Hogwick.
All right. No problem. The show must go on, right?
Oh, yeah.
And thanks. Let me get my music ready before I hit the button. All right. Thanks, y'all, for coming in. And deuces, y'all.
Have a good morning, everybody.
Is it going to play?
Maybe.